afternoon, everyone. If you are in the lobby and still snacking, I would appreciate if you guys can join us. I know there's a lot of friends still in the lobby. I would like to get started. We have very limited time. We're on an awesome panel tonight. I think our MC did a wonderful job introducing them. To my right are the folks from private sector, and to my left are some of our leaders from the public sector. Was pretty well planned. We're going to be really talking about some very hot topic, which is kind of living in a Silicon Valley. All of you are familiar with AI or artificial intelligence, and that's the topic tonight. But before I get started, I think we're still, I know we're going to, what I heard last night is this event is sold out, so we're waiting for a lot of people here. But since we have a limited time, we're going to get started. Before we get started, I just wanted to ask, how many of you are using AI today? You just raise your hands. Okay, so pretty much. So being in Silicon Valley, I think everyone is. Now, AI comes in different forms, whether you like it or not. There's AI embedded pretty much in all applications today. And then there's AI, the productivity tools that you kind of can get. And there is, of course, the custom AI solutions you build and develop. So I'm going to start real quick with a quick question to all our panelists. I'm going to ask, and maybe if you can just take a quick try on it. We want to keep the answers really brief because we've got a lot to go through. If you can keep the responses to 60 to 90 seconds, that'd be awesome. So first I wanted to ask Krishnan, who's the CISO of Gilgate. I wanted to ask him, what's the most important way AI will affect our communities over the next 3 to 5 years?
I don't think we can talk about AI in next to 3 to 5 years. Maybe I can talk about what will happen for next to 3 to 5 months actually, because I think the AI is changing so drastically. Last year we were just talking about LLMs, as an example for LLM, like a user asking something to an LLM and then we get a response. Now this year we are actually talking about agentic AI, where user asking the agents and actually you're getting an action, right? So that's how it's changing. Now people are talking about cloud code, and things are like different ways are actually coming in. But I think for us, in where are we are using AI, I think in a productive AI, where everybody is using for workplace AI, definitely it's there. People are using to ask, drafting an email, summarizing what's happening. If I'm attending a Zoom meeting, catch up on what's actually happening if you just joined middle of the way, right? Whereas in the embedded AI and scaled AI use cases, I think that's where it's a lot of scenarios coming in, where we are trying to automate some of the mundane tasks and where we can autonomously do certain things that doesn't have an high impact transactions. Let me give you a real life example. So if I'm actually a person working in IT in a service desk, if somebody calls as a user asking for help, now the service desk agents actually has a script. They go through a knowledge base article, they'll try to say, okay, here's a type of questions that I need to ask. Now AI actually generating, depending on who the context of the user is, and depending on what history of that person that I already have, so I'm already prepared and I'm actually arming the agent to be much more knowledgeable and be much more responsive, right? So I think a lot of different use cases like that. And on the regular end user side, everybody, like if you're in a VP or above, you get an executive coach. And I can really talk to how do I, career-wise, I can progress. Now people are actually using AI as an executive coach that everybody as an employee can get it. And they can also prepare, if I'm preparing for a tough meeting or if I'm going for a key executive presentations and things like that, the coach like that actually helps them to prepare. So I think there are various degrees where AI is coming in and helping. I think it's making a good stride on that.
Yeah, I think maybe here you go.
Sure. I'm a geek, and natural tendency is talk about the technical impact. Instead of doing that, I thought I talk about societal impact. When I talk to many people, my friends, right now there is sort of like this pessimistic view. A lot of my friends says that my kids are graduating from college and AI took all the jobs, the entry-level jobs, and the robots are going to take over and we're going to lose our job. But I actually have a very optimistic view. I think AI in the next 3 to 5 years is going to create a lot more jobs than we think or we see today. Simple example, in the Silicon Valley today, if I hire an engineer for $200,000, yesterday his impact to my revenue perhaps was $2 million. But because of AI, the same engineers are now impacting $20 million worth of revenue. It's a 10x growth. So tomorrow if I come to you and if I say, hey Taz, I have a recipe, you can jump from $1 billion revenue to $2 billion revenue in a very fast pace, are you not going to take that offer? And in other words, you're going to actually hire more people. So we are going to actually see a lot more growth because of AI, because of the productivity reasons.
Yeah, that's a very, very unique perspective, because what I hear all the time is we're going to be losing jobs. But thanks for that perspective, right? I think it requires imagination and creativity. I guess that's what you're trying to say. We're going to have more jobs. That's reassuring. And with that, I think I'd like to ask you the same question to our Honorable Lily May. She's our constant panelist.
Sure. So I think that, as we've mentioned, we are all very involved in technology, and our city of Fremont is certainly very active in that space. But I think what AI is going to affect us in the next 3 to 5 years is a little bit what we see now. Being closest to the people in local government, I think it's that trust that's going to be a real question, and how we build the trust within the communities in the next 3 to 5 years. Technology at times can be very feared, and it's that leadership in terms of how you engage the people. So for us, recognizing that so many of our families come from immigrant backgrounds, have challenges with language access, providing that resource and that ability to engage our community better than we have before in civic discussions, in looking at things like when we did our redistricting. It's really key. And so if we're able to provide that growth and that pipeline, as you've mentioned, whether it's with the community itself, and especially last night I was at Dine with the Scientists with our students, and in particular I have a soft spot for women in tech. And so be able to engage those people younger, because I think that the adoption and changes are ones that are better embraced if they can understand how the role is going to be shaped by all of us working together.
Thank you. Yeah, I have a unique background. Now I am an engineer, entrepreneur, and then an elected official. So with that perspective, it's very interesting. I lost my this thing here. So basically, I use AI personally for all my, as other Krishnan said, for document preparation, email, text, WhatsApp, and all those things. And then I also do deep research for agenda items or any council-related stuff. And then I help city staff highlighting some of the AI products out there. I am on the National League of Cities. This is the League of Cities of elected officials. I serve on the IT committee, and also I was on the Congressional AI Advisory Panel. So that gives me a unique perspective. I lost that, but anyway. So we do, Sunnyvale uses AI for certain aspects of city business. What we are using AI is for delivering city services better, faster, cheaper, like that. And then, as most of you know, all the cities have almost double-digit vacancies. So yet we need to deliver city services one way or another. That's why AI comes into picture. But having said that, as an entrepreneur, I use AI for my startup, not only for production products and then also for marketing. But the AI used in the local government is slightly different from what we use in the general corporate enterprises. For example, in city business, we need to have a lot of guardrails. And then one of the last guardrails there is the human in the loop. But before that, we need to have clear accountability, privacy, equity. All these things are very, very crucial. For example, if city, because of AI hallucination, displays some item on their website, and then because of that, city can be held liable for that. So those are the things we need to have a safeguard. But having said that, next 2-3 years are very, very crucial for local government because of the, as I said, the vacancy rate. And then city, as we all know, government moves a little bit slower than the tech or corporate. That is because of all the safeguards we need to incorporate. But it's very exciting. Already we are seeing, Sunnyvale is seeing a lot of value add in AI, and then this will continue for next few years to come.
All right, thank you for your perspective. It's really refreshing to see that we have folks in the public sector already adapting, not only adapting, but leading. So good to really know. Murli, I think you are a champion in AI. That's awesome. And I love the things that you're talking about, hallucination and accountability and human in the loop. Great perspective, thank you. With that, I would like to actually bring it back to my guest here, Muinul. I wanted to ask you, what cutting-edge AI developments are most relevant from a cybersecurity and enterprise perspective?
A lot of people, till today, when they think about AI, they think about ChatGPT. We moved on from ChatGPT. It's like a 3 years old story. What Krishna was talking about, I think the new kid in town is AI agents, right? It's all about agentic AI workflow, automation. Essentially, we are talking about robots. We focus on enterprise security, so the consumers are not really our customers. We do cybersecurity for enterprise customers, and as we talk to Fortune 500 companies, large enterprise customers, everyone today is going nuts with AI agents, right? They're consuming commercial AI agents. They're developing their own AI agents, and nobody, I think, most of the people, they're consuming it without thinking about the security, the cybersecurity part of it. And that is, I think, is going to be the biggest cybersecurity risk, because if you think about AI agents, at the end of the day, a user in your company will use that AI agent. The AI agent will assume user's identity, but then they're going to take automated actions like crazy because there is no human being here. And we have already seen some of the major events that happened, like just a couple of weeks ago, a researcher in Meta, she connected an AI agent to her corporate exchange, and then AI agent started deleting her inbox, and to an extent that she just couldn't stop it. She had to literally unplug every single devices in the house to stop that AI agent to do it. So again, I think the AI agent is completely changing the cybersecurity paradigm. We haven't seen that before, and it's going to require some cutting edge technologies, the old school 20 years old firewall proxies, data loss prevention, everything that we have used in the past, those are going to be irrelevant. 3 things you need to ask about AI agent: what it is, who it is, and why it's here. So it's all going to be about intentions, and you need to proactively identify what this AI agent has been delegated to, what it's doing, what its intention, and based on that, you have to take automated actions. The rule-based cybersecurity that you have done the SOC operations team, it is not going to work in the next 20 years.
I mean, that's scary. If you had to plug in, I can really understand the panic. Your agent is deleting all your inboxes, and you don't know how to stop it. I think the risks, I mean, of course, first of all, having the visibility, what you gotta really protect, and besides the data exposure, the agentic AI I see is a big risk. I totally agree. With that, I just wanted to ask Krish, what do you think, how do you see the AI affecting jobs and skills in the healthcare, especially in your domain, in a vertical?
So I think it's an hybrid answer. In some cases, I know as Moinul talked about, I think the jobs are going to increase. In some cases, I think people have to be kind of readjust themselves and amplify their job responsibilities in a different way. So let's use if you're a developer, now you can actually use agents to actually develop code, right? And then you can also use an agent to actually do unit testing. You can actually use an agent to do test cases. You can even use an agent to actually do the deployment of code. But now the developer, the agent can't actually apply all your engineering principles together, right? How do you architect a solution? How do you connect the components together, right? That's where the human needs to be there to understand what code is coming out and how do you actually connect the dots, right? And how to really execute a product. So the developer who are coming in has to upskill themselves to think like an architect, think like more principal engineers, and that's where the skill sets are going to come. I think network engineers are going to be paid a lot more. These days, network engineers are going to be there. If I go outside of the technology sector, if I'm an electrician, I think they're going to get paid a lot more. I think there are a lot of jobs in different areas that's going to come. I think it's an hybrid answer. Some jobs will be getting automated and will get phased out. You don't need people for that, but then they have to repurpose themselves to think differently. So it's going to give you an increase of responsibility as well. So for example, if I'm going to use that in a life sciences use case, clinical trials, you need to really understand what population of individuals you need to go after for clinical trials, right? So that somebody actually will orchestrate a study and then try to identify a population to go after. Now I can really use an agent to really give me the data, right? But then before I execute the study, what is the study result coming in? Is it the efficacy of that study and things like that? That's where the person needs to upskill themselves. So they're changing their responsibility a little bit more in that context.
I think that's a very good point. I mean, we hear always the doom and gloom stories of AI is going to take jobs, but it's really refreshing. I think a couple of things we're learning so far is, yes, there's an opportunity, depending on your imagination, the job's going to grow, but also there's a need for upskilling, right? That's where you see, I think healthcare, I think other verticals probably no different. Wanted to ask Lily, how can AI be used to strengthen and not erode public trust in government at a time of growing skepticism about AI?
Sure. So I think that one of the things is trust is not an upgrade or a feature that you add on as a government official or as a public servants. I think trust is the very foundation which we need to build within our communities that people are relying on. And right now, that foundation is under tremendous pressure. There's people who don't trust that their voices matter, that they're involved in the process, that they're included, and that skepticism is not necessarily irrational in terms of what they're thinking, but it's how we then engage the people. The difference is how we lead. I think that Murali and I, having worked with National League of Cities, having worked with other fellow mayors and or other cities, work together regionally to also build that, whether it's with some of the playbooks that we put together on AI and using that. I know that San Jose, Mayor Mahan has done that with us too. And it's also these deliberate choices. So for us, as we include new technology, whether it's predictive analytics in our policing, not that we're sitting here trying to plan the future, but we try to use our data better to be able to be more responsive to our communities. So automated permitting. So many people have talked about housing and how that's a critical, essential piece, and how can we create platforms such as our ADU playbook so that we can help reduce the cost and better facilitate usage, so we can look at like plans and to make it easier for things to actually get processed so that housing is actually affordable. So these deliberate choices, when we're making these, that we want to ensure the transparency. We want to ensure that we are telling people what we're doing, why we're doing it, and how we're doing it. And we want to include them in the feedback loop so that they can also give us the feedback. It's not about just enhancement, being more efficient as a city, but it's about engagement and building that trust. And so I think the people have participated more, and because they feel like they can be heard. I mentioned earlier that we have a community of so many different immigrants and backgrounds. Even if you go something so simple to our downtown event center, we don't have physical signs that are ones that are put in place in hardscape, but actually ones that are digital, because we want to make sure everyone is included. And so whether it's from language access to engagement to participation on surveys, from our master park plans to our housing, our homelessness, our public safety, we want to hear the people's voice, and that is critical. So providing those tools, it shows that history for them, technology enters the space, and it's good for the community. And so AI-governed processes requests for the government make it more efficient and hopefully more responsive and human, even at scale. So working with our council, and I know my fellow mayor and some of my council members, I see a council member out there, Council Member Shao is out there, but this is not a technology achievement, it's a democracy achievement, and that's what we should focus on. It's not about just getting the tech out there, it's about getting the people's voices involved and to ensure that they're part of this solution.
That's a wonderful perspective. Murli, I wanted to ask you, real quick, if you can give me like a 1 minute thought process on how can local governments prepare residents and workers for AI-driven job change?
That's a great question. That's the thing. All the governments, including county government, I see DA, district attorney here, they are struggling with. We need to, at one point of time, we need to make sure that we can leverage the AI benefits, but at the same time, we don't lay off people or we get the appropriate cost savings measures. So having said that, there are certain tasks or projects which city government or even county government looks at. AI is the best tool available. Human beings cannot perform that. Let me give you an example. Sacramento, as we know, passes a lot of laws. Just last year, there were 85 housing-related laws passed in Sacramento. Imagine a planning department staff looking at all this 300 pages per law document and then analyzing that. And then the only way we can do that is through AI. And then similarly, budget preparation. Sunnyvale is very, very unique. We have 10-year balanced budget, which means that we need to analyze each and every revenue stream and then expense stream to match what are the funding requirements, how can we balance that. So with that, we need to, so those places, for example, finance, we will not lose any staff. And then most of the city staff are protected because they are doing the regular operations like parks, public safety, public works, and those kinds of things. But at the same time, there might be some benefit using AI in the IT department and information distribution and then also delivery of city services.
Yeah, thank you, Murli. Really appreciate. I think I just wanted to ask. I hear we're district attorney for Santa Clara here with us. An honor to have you, Jeff Rosen. Thank you for joining. We'd love to, since you're here, we're going to take advantage of that. I wanted to ask you, what role should the local government play in shaping AI policies, guardrails, and public accountability?
That's a great question, and thank you for asking that. I'm Jeff Rosen. I'm the district attorney in Santa Clara County, and there's not a week that goes by when we don't have a meeting or a conversation about AI. It's something we're continuously talking about, and I think that for us, the areas in which we're using it are legal research. It helps us to research things faster. We're also using it to help us organize our files more quickly. But the principles that I think about are that the to use the AI as a tool. The human is directing the tool. It's not, the tool is not directing the human. That's one. And in a time of declining resources for government, I don't think our staff is going to grow, and I see AI as a way to make our staff more efficient. And so we don't really have a choice. We need to use it, but we want to keep it where the human's in the driver's seat. And a lot of the decisions that we make at the DA's office are judgment decisions, whether to file criminal charges, what charges to file, and that's not something that the AI is going to do for us, but it's something that we can use to at least help us make the best decision as possible. So thank you so much for the question.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. It's really, it's kind of really music to my ears, kind of see how government and public sector is really leading AI. We also have some kind of pioneers. I know I see Khalid here. He was leading the Gov AI initiative across the whole, probably the whole country, around the cities. It was an awesome initiative. I really want to congratulate him on that. Back to Krish, I just wanted to ask you, sorry, Moinu, what AI risks are still underestimated by the executives and the board?
My recommendation is crawl, walk, run. Don't try to boil the ocean. It's actually I was with 40 plus CISOs during RSA in one of the investors event, and every CISO was talking about how they're consuming AI, right? So it's not just their employees consuming commercial tools like ChatGPT and DeepSeek and coding assistance tool, but they're consuming hundreds of embedded AI. Embedded AI is, Copilot is connected to their Office 365. Grok is connected to Twitter. Every single website that you go to today, it's a simple website, it's a URL, but then there is an AI agent pops up, may I help you, right? So again, tremendous amount of adoption in pretty much in every single verticals, in all kinds of enterprise accounts, and at the same time they're building their own app, they're building their own AI agents, and they're sort of like bragging about AI first strategy, right? And then I had a 3-minute session, and then I asked the audience, how many of you think that you have proper visibility, A to Z, what's going on as far as AI is concerned? Only one CISO raised their hand, and he said, I have a fantastic shadow AI report. And I just started laughing, right? Because, the shadow AI, shadow IT, it's like a 12, 13 years old concept when SaaS actually hit the market. But when you think about AI, most of the organization don't actually have the contextual visibility, right? It's not about just 500 users using ChatGPT, but how many AI agents are here, how people are actually using these tools, what kind of queries are going out, what kind of responses are coming back. Are people writing sharp emails using their personal ChatGPT? Are they connecting their personal ChatGPT to their corporate Google Drive so that they don't have to read 80-page design documents, right? So what's grossly missing today is the deep contextual visibility, and that's very basic. This is like, crawl, it's not even walk and run. And that is going to be the #1 thing that we would recommend, right? To all the security folks out here and, the CISO and everybody, get the proper visibility and then go from there. But then the last thing you want to do is want to be a sledgehammer. Don't fight the AI usage. It's not going to work. Your employees love them. They will continue to use it. If you try to block ChatGPT, they will find something else, right? So again, that's why that visibility is monumental, because your firewall and proxies are not able to block all the AIs, right? So don't be a sledgehammer. Have an open mind. Let them prompt. Let them be more productive. But the first step is you need that contextual visibility. Without it, no cybersecurity makes sense.
100% agree. I think shadow IT, as in the systems, you don't have visibility for non-IT folks here. But shadow IT is a totally big problem. Not having a visibility is a big problem. I wanted to quote, shadow IT was a cost and compliance issue, but this agentic issue, agentic sprawl, is operational existential threat. It can be really, I don't know how to really emphasize on it. It's a big challenge. I just wanted to ask Krish, how is AI changing the decision-making and operations in highly regulated industries like healthcare? Is it changing the decision-making capabilities? Do you have AI making the decisions, or how is it really impacting your healthcare industry?
No, I think it's actually it's going to help us to amplify the decision. It's not becoming a decision owner by itself, right? So, as I was using the example on the clinical trial study calculation, right? Or how do I structure the study? AI can actually help me to kind of make a faster determination of the population that I can go after, but it's actually not executing the study itself, right? So, in some cases, actually, it'll fast track it. It'll actually help highly automated decision-making systems where I can make, but then the human, as Murli was talking about, the human in the loop is there. Somebody is reviewing it before I can grant access, right? And I know Moinul was actually touching on somebody's deleting emails. I think that's the other piece where we need to actually have a kill switch. And when AI is actually drifting, if I had given the person a kill switch, the user don't need to go and switch off all the devices in the network. They could have actually stopped something by giving a kill switch, by giving an operation, right? So similar to that, that's actually a person who's designing that agent and putting that into a system has to decide. I think that's where that person becomes a decision owner. So the person itself the agent itself is not deciding.
Yeah, thank you, Krish. I didn't want to put Jay or you on a spot. We got our, let's make the best out of our district attorney here is on the floor. I love this perspective. I wanted to ask you one more question. Hello. Are we moving fast enough, too fast, or not strategically fast enough in adopting AI in the public sector?
Okay. So one thing in terms of the speed at which we're adopting AI, one comment I have is we've had a number of concerns in the DA's office about using certain kind of AI tools. Okay, so one of the concerns we have are things that are called hallucinations, where the AI makes up things that didn't happen, and then it becomes incumbent upon our prosecutors to make sure they're looking very carefully at everything they file. The second is the concept of a kill switch is a very interesting idea, but one of the concerns that we have with introducing certain forms of AI is the AI resists the kill switch. And so we don't want to install something that we can't uninstall. And so there may be certain products that we're not going to adopt because we don't think we can control it. So, what I would say in terms of the speed of adoption is because the Santa Clara County DA's office is located in the heart of Silicon Valley, technology is all around us. And so we're certainly much more advanced than other DA's offices, but I know not as advanced as the businesses that are here. And one of the concerns, I don't know if you had addressed this earlier, but certainly a concern that I have is I know that I can't tell the prosecutors never to use it, the sledgehammer that you talked about. And the funny thing is, the county, not me, blocked certain machine language tools. They said, here are 10 that you can't use, as though there's only 10 and not 150. So, the employees just work around it. And the concern that I have as the DA is, are people going to lose their ability to think critically, to write critically? And is the machine going to do all of that for them, and then all they know how to do is to ask good questions or good prompts? And so I think that that's a little bit, for me, a limiting factor to how quickly we are adopting it. Because I like the analogy of crawl, walk, run. And I'd say that in the DA's office, we are definitely crawling. We're a toddler, we're not quite, 16 months, but we're definitely crawling and experimenting with it. And we've definitely seen benefits of it, but there's certainly products out there that we've affirmatively not used because we're worried we can't turn them off, and because we're worried about privacy concerns related to our information. Thank you for the question.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad we're on the same page here. It's good to hear your perspective. Lily, I mean, what role should the local government play in shaping AI policies rather than reacting to state or federal mandates?
So again, as I said, local government is where policy meets the people, and we should view that not as a challenge, but as a strength and an opportunity to get engagement. For far too long, and sometimes I know that we are waiting to hear answers from Sacramento or DC, and no offense to any of my fellow electeds in this room, but I feel that at the same time, a reactive posture needs to end in some ways. We need to be proactive in how we address this. And the questions arriving in every region right now simultaneously. We're all hearing about this in Silicon Valley, of all places. Cannot really afford to not be engaged in answering this question, because we're defining this for our cities, for our communities, for the region, and affecting even the national level. And so in Fremont, some of the things that we're looking at in terms of the intersection is directly to some of the manufacturing operations, because we have some of the most manufacturing in the state of California, and we have a deep clean tech corridor. And so as this energy demands are not theoretical, they're actually immediate, complex, and growing, as you can see with the data centers, and I know talking to Sunnyvale and seeing Santa Clara over the years. So we as a city have worked very closely with PG&E to be not just a reactive response to a crisis, but to be building a deliberate partnership to build this into our economic development strategy, which is important for us to be able to be competitive as a region from the beginning. So energy planning for us is not just a separate conversation, but a growth plan in terms of how we are being able to lean into how we can use AI infrastructure. Because I believe that AI infrastructure, without an integrated approach, it's the community that's paying the price. And I understand that the pushback from some communities are expressing right now on not being moving forward with some of the data centers and other things, but it's a demand for basic accountability that we need to have. And leaders who are dismissing it could be making a serious mistake to not be engaging. Because when I look at other regions, and as you mentioned, Murali, we sit on National League of Cities and U.S. Conference of Mayors, and we work with our fellow peers across the nation and globally. And so we need to be able to have some of that responsiveness. We need the infrastructure investment that strengthens the regional grid rather than just straining on it. And the AI growth and the community's well-being are really dependent on that for the competition. And so Fremont's advanced manufacturing has demonstrated that we create something important, but we've planned ahead. And in fact, I was just driving down here earlier, and we've looked at some of these buildings that are coming in. Because if we've worked and we know that the power is available, some of the facilities that are being built, there's 500,000 square feet if you're driving down 880. And those buildings, we have a good problem where it's half of them, are, before they're even done in June, are already 100% leased. And so we want people to have jobs, to have opportunities. We want to bring them to the conversation. And if we don't want to be part of that, the conversation will go elsewhere. And so we need to make sure that we are engaging the people. And I think that I understand it's not, and I spent life formerly in 3Com and networking, but I'm saying that we're not operating serial, we're operating parallel. And so that we're walking in concert. I agree that you were talking earlier about jobs. And jobs are going away right now because people are feeling it. These are people's mortgages that they have to pay. So we can't say that it's not happening. But at the same time, we can't say that we're not going to address it. So I think it's not working separate, but it's working in together and how we do both at the same time.
Yeah, thanks for that perspective. It is, I think, fact. I did talk to a few people in the city. There's a lot of, there are a lot of jobs that are going away. But then we need leaders like Moinul and Krish who are very optimistic, and they will be creating jobs for us. We need those entrepreneurs, I think, need with a vision. Unfortunately, I do personally see there is going to be, the unemployment rate is probably going to grow in the next few years, like what Lily mentioned. And it's a painful thing, especially living in the Bay Area. It's not easy. I wanted to ask Murli, where can AI realistically improve city services or community engagement in near term?
Very good. First of all, the way we need to, Sunnyvale is using AI, and then I have talked to other cities who are using AI, is addressing the low-hanging fruit, which is, for example, we have a very diverse population. Translating council meeting agenda, and as the council meeting happens, we in real time can translate to 60 different languages. It would have been impossible to have translators go around translating in real time. That is one low-hanging fruit. There are all those cities doing object detection, that is pothole detection and graffiti or sidewalk detection. Those kinds of things can be easily accomplished. Those are all very, very low-hanging. It can be done. It's a proven technology. And then it doesn't result in any layoff or any worker loss as such, but in fact it will improve the equity of the city, because some of the low-income areas do not complain about sidewalks, but by having automated sidewalk detection, we can improve the quality of life there. So the important thing for cities is the trust and security, privacy of residents. Citizens trust us with not only their taxpayers' money, but also their data. We need to make sure that our data of our residents are not compromised at any cost. So in most of the cases, what we need to do is we use the AI for back-end research, as our DA pointed out, which would be humanly difficult, having said about the state laws and other laws we need to follow. But having the human in the loop, ultimately working with the research done by AI as the background material to come up with customer-facing, in our case, resident-facing policies or agenda items or any information distribution. Those are the areas where AI can be used in AI, in local government. And then, as I said, I am part of the AI panel at the National League of Cities, and then that's what most of the cities at the first level they are looking at.
Yeah, Murli, thank you so much. I think you are really on top of this AI. It's really good to know. Maybe we need to take this conversation. Since we're running out of time, I'd love to have more questions. But last, I want to do like a 30 seconds quick round. I just wanted to hear from your perspective. I think that's kind of a concern for most of us as well. Which of the jobs you think are going to be most affected by AI? I just wanted to probably maybe start with Krish.
I think people who are in service desk agents that I was talking about, that as an example. Now we can actually have some automated responses, automated tasks in those situations that can happen, or maybe in cases in some wherever that a lot of decision making or the ownership is not needed, those type of jobs can actually be there. So I think I don't want to give a little bit more. Let's leave this in an optimistic way. I don't want people walking away like a lot of jobs going. But I'll quote this one. There are companies actually coming every day. There are certain companies coming every day to put agents in to actually get rid of their jobs, and because that's where they think they can put a lot more like solutions out there in people's hands. I think that there is a contrary to that as well.
Yeah, I wanted to end the panel with optimistic view, but I think in reality, I think in enterprise, if you look at different functions, the entry-level jobs are at risk, right? in every functions, right? I used to hire interns when I used to work for Palo Alto Networks and Zscalers. The interns, they would come and they would do a lot of research type of project, primarily web research, and some of that can be easily replaced with an AI tool. If you think about, if you want to build a career in sales, the first thing you do is you are a BDR and SBDR, right? So you are, on the phone, you are cold calling, or you are doing some research on LinkedIn. Some of those entry-level jobs will go away, but again, I will end with optimism. I think AI will actually create a lot more jobs for the society. Yeah. But I definitely don't believe in Elon Musk when he says, don't send your kids to college to do computer science. I think that's garbage.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I already see people applauding that. So, Lily, what do you think? Which jobs do you think are going to be most affected?
So
AI.
I think that we're in a revolutionary moment. I think when it comes to technology, I'll date myself a little bit, that when I got out of school, I still remember when I was applying for jobs, they're asking me how many words per minute you type. And also things like demonstrating at that time, I worked for IBM 9X Business Centers, and they were telling me about a brand new concept, the laptop computers. And so you see how technology is evolved. But at the same time, those types of changes, sometimes while fundamental in shifts in jobs, doesn't mean that their jobs are totally replaced. I think it's an opportunity for us to upskill and to be able to train people to use the technology. There will be a gap between this time period, and that's why it's essential. I also right now, as a retired former mayor, also work with San Francisco Bay University and also with our schools and our community colleges, and I also partner with industry, because I feel that this is actually an opportunity to shape that. And rather than to say that we're all going to be without a job, I wish that some things would be totally automated. But even myself, this last couple of weeks, going through I mentioned to some of the people earlier in the audience, I'm in the sandwich generation. I have parents who are in their 80s, and I have my children who are in their MIFs made in Fremont, are in their late 20s now. And I'm still dealing with a lot of the challenges. So while I would love to have had everything automated, from healthcare forms and these processes with testing and other stuff, those aren't all there yet. And so there are ways that we can actually amplify and make us more efficient. I think the jobs will change, because some of the things that were more manual or menial or repetitive will change. But it's not that we're going to be all out of a job. It's just how we adjust to flex. So I'm proactive in terms of being optimistic, definitely on that. I think I jokingly say I'm a Chief Hope Officer, so I hope to still see that.
Well, we got optimistic people here. I think you're right. Probably jobs are going to change, like how it changed from old days into tech and internet and all that. Council member, your thought?
Yeah, thank you. So I will answer this in two different ways. One as a city council member, and then as an entrepreneur. As a city council member, I don't see any job loss or any kind of loss of personnel in the city because of using AI. Having said that, it will definitely improve the city services delivery. For example, we are coming up with a customer relations management system, CRM, which will automate the back-end processing. This is a system where the residents will talk about there is a pothole or sidewalk which needs to be fixed. That used to be very manually forwarded to Public Works or ESD or whatever, the environmental sciences department, or all those things. Those are automated. So that will improve the quality of services. Now, as an entrepreneur, I heard this quote very well. You will not lose a job to AI, but you will lose a job to a person who knows AI very well and using AI effectively. That's the quote. I think that's true in this particular time. So having said that, I use AI in my business for market research and then even product delivery. I think that will improve the coming up with better products and better services for all the in our space as such. So as another panelist said, this is a 10x improvement or even 100x, because there will be a lot of agents doing tasks at night when we don't have to do it, and then they are automating all the things. So with that, I think there is really, really good opportunity for somebody who can master AI, even whether it's a junior or somebody starting out. Because I mentor high school students. I have seen middle school students learning about AI. So that's the level we are seeing. So with that, I am very, very bullish on AI.
Yeah, that's a reality, right? I think all kids, it's good to know. We're living in Silicon Valley, kids are looking into AI. I finally wanted to kind of wrap it up with a quote from a book, if you want to get it. I just had it published recently. In a sprawled environment, in an agentic AI environment, attackers and cybersecurity, I'm coming from a cybersecurity perspective, do not need to subvert their defenses. They just need to exploit the absence of governance. With that, I would love to thank our panelists, CISO Krish Chalakar, he's a CISO at Gilead, Muinu, CEO founder of RSK, former Mayor Lily May, and Council Member Murali. Thank you so much. Let's give a big hand of applause to them. Thank you.
Thank you, panelists, once again for such insightful feedback on the rise of AI. It can be a very daunting time with this future and the inevitable change, but it was very insightful and comforting to hear how we can still be very responsible with the growth of AI and grow alongside it. All right, before we shift to the next segment, we'll give you about a 2-3 minute break and then come back up to talk about our donors and go into the Leadership Awards section. So feel free to mingle. See you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, VIP guests and honorees, if you can please take a seat, we will begin our honoree ceremony shortly.
If you could please start taking your seats, we will begin the Public Sector Leadership Awards in a few moments. right, everyone, we're going to start ahead. We just want to take a few moments to thank a few people who made this event happen. So before we shift into the next segment, we wanted to appreciate the sponsors that helped bring this event to fruition tonight. We wouldn't have this gorgeous venue, this amazing cutlery, all these beautiful things you see around you is made possible because of our generous donors. So first we have our gold sponsors, Triune Informatics Incorporated, an IT staffing and consulting company. Another one, can we get a round of applause for Triune Informatics Incorporated? Woo! Thank you so much for your support. All right, we also have our other gold sponsor, Zafran, a cybersecurity company founding their threat exposure management platform. Very cool. We love cybersecurity. One round of applause for Zafran, please. Huzzah. Thank you. And of course, we still would like to greatly appreciate our silver sponsors, Orascape, an AI security platform. Thank you, Orascape. Woo! Claps for Orascape. We also have Secure IT, fun wordplay over there, that specializes in AI cybersecurity, specifically in healthcare. So thank you so much, Secure IT. Woo! And last but not least, we have Concentric AI, which offers AI-powered data security governance solutions. Thank you, Concentric AI, for your contributions to our event. Yay! All right, so tonight we are celebrating leadership, innovation, and measurable impact in public service. We have an evening filled with inspiration from our awards ceremony to a full Indian dinner, cultural program, and conversations on cutting-edge topics like the AI panel we just had earlier today. And before we get to honoring our honorees, we just wanted to take a few moments to give you some context about what the Public Sector Leadership Awards are. So this is actually our first time hosting this event. For far too long, public sector leaders have gone under-recognized despite delivering some of the most critical and impactful work in our communities. While their efforts drive real change and measurable outcomes, there have been limited platforms to truly elevate and celebrate their contributions. This is exactly why PSLA was created, to establish a national standard for recognizing excellence in public service and to honor those leaders making a measurable difference every day. So without further ado, let's get to the awards ceremony. Let's see. Each honoree will be presented their award with a special guest. First, let's please welcome Vice Mayor Chantel Walker of San Anselmo to present the first two awards. Woo! Thank you, Vice Mayor Chantel. And then the awards are just like here. We'll start with Khalid. Yes, of course. All right, so our first honoree is for the Transformational Leader of the Year. From the City of San Jose, the Director of Information Technology and Chief Information Officer, let's give a warm welcome to the honoree, Khalid Taufik. Woo! Please come up on stage to receive your award. Yay! And then, if you could, and then could you go like center of the stage, please, like where that cross is? Hi, thank you so much. Khalid Taufik directs, let's give a round of applause for them one more time, please. Would you like to say a few words, Khalid, at all?
Thank you. What a nice evening. And thank you for being here, and thank you for the recognition and for the award. It is really an honor to be here among all the winners, and the true winners really are the communities that we serve. This is really the people that are getting the best of the best, our passion, our commitment. And thank you. And sometimes because we're busy and we're running so fast, we forget to take a step back and recognize the people around us. So I applaud the organization for recognizing the team, and looking forward for the rest of the evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, next up we have our honoree for Equity, Accessibility, and Community Impact. This person is from Santa Clara Valley Transportation Authority as Chief Government Affairs. Please welcome Beverly Green. Woo! Congratulations. Beverly Green leads the Government Affairs and Board Secretary Division. She's responsible for strategic direction and implementation of VTA's federal, state, regional, and local government affair programs, board operations, and working with policy matters. Would you like to say a few words?
Thank you. I would. Can I stand over there?
Yeah, feel free. Get the shiny podium.
I want to thank you for the Public Service Leadership Award for Equity, Accessibility, and Community Impact. It is an incredible honor. But as everyone in this room knows, public service always involves others. And I want to especially thank my former colleagues from AC Transit, Taz, Manjeet, Asan, Diane, Anthony from AC Transit. And then when we talk about equity, we're talking about getting people the resources so that they can do what they need to do. I also want to acknowledge my colleague, formerly of the Santa Clara Valley Transportation Authority, Derek Calhoun. We provide transit and transportation to give people access to their community, access to jobs, access to medical appointments. People think of public transit as just a regular, they take it for granted, but what we do in public service, I know, is so incredibly important, and I want to thank you for acknowledging the work that we do. Thank you.
Thank you, Beverly. All right, and then can we get one more round of applause for Vice Mayor Chantel Walker for presenting the awards? Huzzah! Thank you so much. All right, before we present our next honoree, I'd like to welcome another mayor to present the next two awards. So please come to the stage, Mayor Larry Klein of Sunnyvale, for the next two awards. All right, so next up for our award is for Innovation and Service Delivery Excellence. At AC Transit, as Chief Information Officer, we have Asan Beg. Please come to the stage. Woo! Asan Beg is a public sector technology executive with over 30 years of experience leading digital transformation, enterprise, modernization, and mission-critical tech programs across the government and private sector. Congratulations, Asan. Would you like to say a few words?
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I just want to say I'm really honored and humbled for this honor. I just want to say thanks to Indo-American Cultural Foundation. This is kind of a very unique recognition. When I started working with public sector, I was working for Mayor Jerry Brown, and I was thinking that I'm just going to work for 1 or 2 years and get the mission critical 911 project done in Oakland and just get out. But sort of I fall in love with public sector, and I see the passion, the performance, the purpose, and of course the pension, public sector. But I tell my employees, yeah, there is no bonus, there is no stocks. What you have is your pay slip and really the purpose. And again, I just want to say thank you so much for recognizing, and I'm glad to be here. But this award really is not for me. It's for my team, my leadership, my board members who are here. They put the trust in technology, helping me to continue doing really wonderful things for people who are truly deserving and relying on public transit. 60% of my public transit customers, they don't even own the car. And 40% of them are below poverty line. So it really brings that everyday morning, that passion for me to serve our customers, our riders, and really it's for them. So thank you so much, and I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
All Our next award is for Operational Excellence and Reliability. From BART, as Chief Transportation Officer, please welcome Derek A. Calhoun. Yay, congrats. Whatever. Derek joined BART in February of 2025, managing and overseeing all operations and activities of the Transportation Department, including the movement and control of revenue rail vehicles throughout the system via the Operations Control Center.
All right. Yeah. So I'm not good as the other presenters that came up, but I'll be the best that I possibly can. So my name is Derek Calhoun, and I'm truly honored by this. I think that this is an exceptional award to be able to get and to receive the Operational Excellence Reliability Award. I don't take this lightly. Every single day, we transport over 400,000 or more passengers, and so I take that very seriously. But at the end of the day, it's really about your people. And this award is dedicated to the people, and the people that work hard every single day to make sure that they're serving those customers. And then also making sure that we're committing to customer service excellence. So every single day, one of the mantras that we have now at BART is CLIMB. And what CLIMB stands for is communication, leadership, integrity, motivation, and building trust. And those are our key mantra to make sure that we're doing everything possible to talk to the people that do the business every single day. And that's our internal customers. And making sure that our internal customers are recognized so that they can serve our customers the way that they should. So again, I'm truly honored. I want to thank my beautiful wife for all that she does with her support with me. And I also want to thank my AC Transit family, still my family, Diya Shaw, Hassan Beg, Manjeet, she disappeared somewhere, and Beverly. I stole Beverly and brought her over to VTA. But thank you so much for today. I really appreciate this, and I really appreciate this award. Thank you.
Congratulations. Would you like it? All right, thank you so much, Derek. Congratulations. And thank you. Let's get one more round of applause for Mayor Larry Klein. And before our last two awards, I'd like to give a warm welcome to our last special guest, Antonio Villaraigosa, the 41st Mayor of LA and 2026 Governor candidate. Thank you for coming here today. And I welcome in. Come on up. The two awards are just right back there. Yeah, thank you. All right, so our second to last award is for Rising Leader in Public Service. From the City of Elk Grove, as Chief Information Officer, please give a warm welcome to Nicole Guttridge. Yay! Congratulations, Nicole! Woo! And then feel free to go to the cross for a little picture moment. Congrats, Nicole. Nicole has been working on behalf of Elk Grove since 2002, helping build the infrastructure of the city's tech systems. Her most current role has her overseeing an incredible team with a passion of continually moving the city into the newest technological advances. She helps unify the city's different IT departments into one cohesive department. And she'll say a few words now.
Like the other people who have been honored tonight, I just want to say thank you. I think the first person said it very well, that when you work in public service, it's very enlightening, and I certainly didn't think when I graduated that's where I was going to end up with my IT career, but it is something that I'm very passionate about, and we get the honor and privilege of working with staff at the City of Elk Grove. This is a team effort. I lead an amazing group of people with both GIS and technology, and this is a wild and terrifying time to be in charge of IT with cybersecurity and AI, and I'm sure many of my peers know, some nights you don't sleep because of those things. But, being able to use data and make data-driven decisions is something that our mayor is very passionate about, and it's an honor and a privilege to get to use technology to help our staff and to serve our constituents. And so thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
All right. Wait, Antonio. Wait, Antonio. You have one more award. Sorry. That's my bad. Yeah. All right, and then last but not least, we have for cybersecurity, risk, and resilience leadership. From AC Transit, the Chief Information Security Officer, please give a warm welcome to Taz Jalali. Taz chairs the AI subcommittee of the American Public Transportation Association and advises AI startups on governance and security. You can also check out his book because he is an author of Applied AI Governance. Let's give it up for Taz one more time. Woo! Oh. We got the iPhone pictures, so sentimental. All right.
Thank you. Living in the Bay Area and working for public sector is not easy. It's a difficult choice. I've been fortunate enough to work in a private sector where you get all the perks and the salaries and stocks and the RSUs, which you don't get in a public sector. What really gives you a purpose, right? What I really enjoy about being part of the public service is a satisfaction of serving the community. I mean, serving people is like, it requires a lot of dedication, commitment, passion, and what Hassan said, maybe passion. I'm not really, I don't think I'll be there that long, but, and that's why this award with the PSLA really means a lot. It's a huge recognition. Thank you for the organizers. Thanks for the IACF. Thank you.
And let's give another warm round of applause for Antonio for presenting the last two awards. Yay! Woo! Thank you so much, and thank you for everyone for being such a supportive audience. We wanted to give all our public leaders their flowers today because oftentimes their hard work goes so unnoticed. So I'm so glad you were all able to make it and celebrate their hard work. All right, so tonight, we have celebrated not only these public leaders' remarkable achievements, but also the vision, dedication, and impact that these leaders bring to our communities every single day. From innovation in public service, to advancing equity and accessibility, to strengthening cybersecurity and operational excellence, these honorees truly set the standard for leadership and service. Their work reminds us that we should lead with dedication, collaboration, and passion in order for public service to inspire real change and touch countless lives. As we move forward into the next part of the evening, the cultural program, dinner, and continued networking, let's carry the spirit of leadership, innovation, and community impact with us. Once again, thank you to our lovely, generous sponsors for making this event come to happen, and congratulations to all of our inspiring honorees. While they take their fabulous photo, let's give them one more applause. Yay! Congrats! Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah, whistling. All right, let's give a round of applause. He's a little bashful in the corner right now. Feel free to come up if you want to take the photos for the gram, for the Facebook, for the LinkedIn profile.
जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए छोड़ के सारे शर्म और लाज वैसे जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए इश्क है आज बस कल करना भी नहीं दिल में ठहरना तो है पर उतरना भी नहीं मिटना भी है कुछ देर के लिए मेरी उम्र तुम पे मरना भी नहीं क्या करने हैं उम्रों के वादे ये जो रहते हैं रहने दे आधे दो बार नहीं एक बार से एक रात की कर ले तू यारी सुबह तक मान के मेरी बात तू ऐसे जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए छोड़ के सारे शर्म और लाज वैसे जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए En este segundo la vida es muy rica. En esta noche la vida es completa. En este segundo la vida es muy rica. हमें तो लूट लिया मिलके इश्क वालों ने बहुत ही तंग किया अब तक इन ख्यालों ने नशा चढ़ा जो शरीफी का उतार फेंका है बेशरम रंग कहाँ देखा दुनिया वालों ने हमें तो लूट लिया मिलके इश्क वालों ने बहुत ही तंग किया अब तक इन ख्यालों ने नशा चढ़ा जो शरीफी का उतार फेंका है बेशरम रंग कहाँ देखा दुनिया वालों ने मुझ पे नई बात है नई आदतों शर्म रंग कहाँ देखा दुनिया वालों ने हमें तो लूट लिया मिलके इश्क वालों ने बहुत ही तंग किया अब तक इन ख्यालों ने
माहियावे पलकों में तेरे खुद ल जावे अंबर आवे गुला गुला सा लागे बस एक तेरे ही नाल वे कैसी लगदी कमाल तेरी अखियां गुलाब के ना जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के कैसी लगदी कमाल तेरी अखियां गुलाब के ना जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के तेरी रज़ा तेरी ज़मीं तेरे इरादे हो रहा तेरी कमी होवे कभी मेरे करीब रहे तेरी रज़ा तेरी ज़मीं तेरे इरादे हो रहा तेरी कमी होवे कभी मेरे करीब रहे माहियावे पलकों में तेरे कोई ना जावे अंबरा भी गुला गुला सा लागे बस एक तेरे नाल रहे कैसी लगदी कमाल तेरी अखियां गुलाब के ना जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के
Good evening, everyone. We're looking to start the program in the next 3 to 4 minutes, so really would appreciate if you could kindly take your seats. Thank you.
तेरी रज़ा तेरी ज़मीं तेरे इरादे हो रहा तेरी कमी होवे कभी मेरे करीब रहे तेरी रज़ा तेरी ज़मीं तेरे इरादे हो रहा तेरी कमी होवे कभी मेरे करीब रहे
सुरूर है असर तेरा ये जरूर है तेरी नजर का कसूर है पास तू क्यों दूर है ये इश्क का जो फितूर है नशे में दिल तेरे चूर है अब तो होश ना खबर है ये कैसा असर है होश ना खबर है ये कैसा असर है तुमसे मिलने के बाद दिल भर तुमसे मिलने के बाद दिल भर
Mash them.
पर क्योंकि मीठा है फल
ख्वाब है तू मेरे दिल का करार देख ले जाने मन देख ले बस एक बार चैन खो गया है कुछ तो हो गया है चैन खो गया है कुछ तो हो गया है तुमसे मिलने के बाद दिलबर तुमसे मिलने के बाद दिलबर अब तो होश ना खबर है ये कैसा असर है होश ना खबर है ये कैसा असर है तुमसे मिलने के बाद दिलबर तुमसे मिलने के बाद दिलबर
Good evening, everyone. Could you please take your seats at this time so we can begin the program?
Take your seats. We are momentarily going to begin. I'm going to introduce you. Let me introduce you.
Yeah, I don't have an introduction, but I didn't want one because I was like,
Hello, check. Good evening, everyone. Please take your seats. We are momentarily going to get started. I would like to introduce our beautiful MC. Please welcome her with a big round of applause, Anjali Zucchi. Please take your seats.
Good evening, everyone. All right. It's very hard to get crowd control in this room. This is our take 3, but I'm very grateful to Amrita for helping me on that mission. So thank you for taking your seats. I'd really appreciate if people could stop talking and come sit down. We will definitely have more time for that this evening. So, well, I am delighted to be here tonight to honor a remarkable milestone, the 25th anniversary of the Unity Dinner. Thank you. For a quarter of a century, this gathering has brought together leaders, neighbors, and friends from all walks of life to share ideas, build connections, and strengthen the bonds that unite us. The Unity Dinner is the signature event of the Indo-American Community Federation, founded by Jeevan Zucchi, whose vision was simple yet profound. Bring people together, listen deeply, and build bridges where none existed. The Unity Dinner is the signature, when Mr. Zucchi began IACF, he saw a thriving Indian American community, but one that had yet to fully step into the broader civic conversations. Recognizing this, he created the first organization to intentionally partner with mainstream and diverse organizations, connecting the Indian American community with the wider society. He understood that progress isn't just about success. It's about engagement, presence, and connection. As we mark 25 years of the Unity Dinner, it's a good moment to remember that this gathering is only one part of a much larger story. The decades of listening, connecting, and lifting voices that have defined IACF's mission. From the start, IACF's work has been deeply human. In 1996, Mr. Zucchi canvassed homeless communities with the Abode Homeless Coalition, hearing their stories and giving voice to lives too often ignored. A few years later, he brought the same approach to victims of hate crimes with the Attorney General's Hate Crime Commission, meeting them face to face, listening, and amplifying their voices. Over the years, IACF has partnered with the Ohlone College Foundation, supporting scholarships, educational programs, and community initiatives. Additionally, it worked with the Fremont Chamber of Commerce to strengthen local businesses, support entrepreneurs, and foster job creation. The thread that ties all this together is simple. From the unhoused to victims of hate, to students to entrepreneurs, IACF brings every voice to the conversation. Not all work happens on a stage, but it's what makes a stage like this possible. Real impact often happens quietly in ways that are steady, persistent, and deeply meaningful. Tonight, we celebrate more than an event. We celebrate a mission that has quietly shaped our community and continues to guide us forward. As we carry the conversations of tonight beyond this room, let us honor the organization that made it all possible and the vision that still inspires us today. Welcome to the Unity Dinner. I'd now like to request the lovely Amrita Kaur to come to the stage to lead our American and Indian national anthems.
Check. Please rise for the national anthems. I have a small request that everybody sing that loud that my voice is not audible because I'm a fill-in singer today. So we'll start with the Indian one and then the US national anthem. Jana Gana Mana Adhinayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkalabanga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Uchhala Jaladhi Taranga Tava Shubha Name Jage Tava Shubha Shisha Mage Gahe Tava Jaya Gatha Jana Gana Mangala Dayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn early night what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
You know, I have to mention this, but she had absolutely no preparation. Unfortunately, our original singer is delayed and did not show up, so she agreed to do that with about 5 minutes notice. So let's give another round of applause for that amazing performance. So I'd like to now invite Abhishek Sharma, Mr. Abhishek Sharma, who serves as the Consul of Economic Affairs and Visa. He is actively involved in promoting trade and economic cooperation, often representing India in technology, startup, and healthcare sections.
Thank you. Namaste, Adab. Sat Sri Akal, Vanakkam. A very good evening to all of you. First of all, on behalf of the Consulate General of India, San Francisco, I convey my heartfelt wishes to Indo-American Community Federation, IACF, for celebrating 25th anniversary of this beautiful event, the Unity Dinner. I also thank Mr. Jeevan Jutshi and his team for organizing this event year after year. And so much of hard work is gone into this kind of event. He has been inspiring each one of us. At this age, his energy and enthusiasm is really commendable and inspiring, particularly for the younger generation. So now it is up to the younger generation to carry these similar values forward. Unity is the paramount emotion which bring everybody together, the humankind together. After that, we create separations. Indian community today is more than 5 million in the US, and the contribution to the taxes is more than $250 billion, which is around 5 to 6%. And Indo-American has been instrumental to create more than 12 million jobs in the US. And it is all because of the hard work, particularly the generation which came 3-4 decades back, like Jutsi ji, who at that time situation was very different. There were very few people. The numbers were small. Nobody recognized who Indians are and what are their values and from where they are coming and how they will contribute. But these people who were the pioneers, through their hard work and sincerity and commitment, they created a name for themselves, for the community, and for India also. And they created this environment of unity, coming together and celebrate unity in diversity, which resonates with the Indian theme of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and Sarve Bhavantu Sukhine, where we wish good for everybody without any caveats, right? When we say unity, we don't say uniformity. So we are not saying that everybody has to be same. We are saying unity means celebrating the way you are and bringing everybody together and finding a harmony in diversity. So it is basically connecting to the roots. And when one is connected to the roots, it gives him identity. And automatically it creates an environment where everybody is comfortable and come together. So if we see a tree, even the last branch of the tree, the last leaf, also gets nourished when it gets nutrition from the roots, water from the roots. So it is very important that we recognize our roots and get connected to them more and more as we grow. When we look at the vision of India's Prime Minister Modi ji of achieving Viksit Bharat success by 2047, when we complete our 100 years of independence, India-US relationship is going to play a very, very critical role in that. And Indo-American community, which is playing a catalyst and a bridge between the two great countries, is going to be very, very crucial in all these endeavors. So it is important that not only the area of technology, finance, healthcare, we come together in all sorts of domains of human endeavor. Because the value system on both sides is same. Both are democracies. They value human life, right? So it is natural for them to collaborate. But unity is also not very easy to bring. It has a lot of challenges also, particularly in today's environment where, sometimes we see that everybody is exploring differences, right? So it is important that there are differences, But ultimately, whether there are two cultures or two countries or civilizations, fundamentally everybody has to grow together. Overall, the desire is for world peace and world growth. Today, everybody is so interconnected that, we always talk about every small incident, whether it is going to impact global GDP. So when something is going to impact global GDP, it is going to impact everybody. So even if someone wishes or not, we are going to be more and more integrated together. And India-US story is the story of the future. So in the end, I congratulate the team and I convey my heartfelt wishes to everybody. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sharma. Next, I'd like to request Mr. Bhil Bhagwat, a respected community leader, to join me on stage to introduce our next speaker. Mr. Bhagwat.
Good evening to everyone. Thank you for attending this lovely and lively event of 25 years completion of celebration. It has been organized by the founder, Jeevan Jusjiji, who is a father, guide, and founder of this organization. Give him big hand. As a part of Milpitas team, we are the hosting city. And because ICC is here in Milpitas, 90% of community events take place in this center. And we are hosting. We are the host. Today also we are a host. So I would like to call my Milpitas team on the stage to start with our most dependable, supportive, and humble Mayor, Carmen Montano. I would also request our Vice Mayor, Gary Barbadillo, Council Member William Lamb, Council Member Evelyn Chua, Housing Commissioner Jack. Everybody please come on the stage. Jeevanji, can you come on the stage for a minute? Thank you. Thank you.
सर कमेंडेशन लाइए ले लो यस ले लो सब टीम एक साथ है ये दे रहे हैं हाँ फॉर कमेंडेशन I would request Mayor to say a few words. Mayor, please.
Hello, everyone. This is Mayor Carmen Montano, the mayor of the city of Milpitas, the great city of Milpitas. Actually, first woman mayor in the history. First woman mayor. Women are moving up. Hey, so I also want to say thank you, everyone, for being here in our great city of Milpitas. Milpitas is an exceptional city. We are 80,000 plus people in Milpitas. We're only 13.6 square miles. We have a lot of great things happening in Milpitas. And people are always telling us, they want to move to Milpitas. But it's getting very expensive. The law of supply and demand. At any rate, I want to give this commendation to the Indo-American Community Federation, IACF, for the 25th Anniversary Unity Dinner and Awards Night. Remember, unity makes everyone safe. Unity is where our strength is. So on behalf of the Milpitas City Council, I'm Mayor Carmen Montano, Vice Mayor Gary Barbadillo, Councilwoman Evelyn Chua, Councilmember William Lamb, give this commendation for the Indo-American Community Federation on this 25th Anniversary Unity Dinner Awards Night. So through both meaningful milestones and times of challenge, including the period following 9/11, the organization has remained a steady source of strength, fostering connection and understanding across communities. This milestone celebrates the people, the passion, and shared vision that define IACF and continue to guide its work. So congratulations on this wonderful event. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Milpitas team. Thank you very much.
And we have a little deviation from the program, but I just want to call up district directors for Assembly Member Liz Ortega and Assembly Member Alex Lee, Karishma Khatri, and Anurag Pal, just for a brief moment as they want to make a brief presentation. Thanks.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Anurag Pal, representing Assemblymember Alex Lee. He represents the city of Milpitas, San Jose, North San Jose, Fremont, Newark, and Town of Sunol. On behalf of our office and 4 other offices, with Assemblymember Liz Ortega, Patrick Aronson, and Assemblymember Ash Kalra, we want to congratulate Jeevan Ji for 25th annual dinner. And personally, this is probably the 9th time I've been here since the assembly. I joined the assembly, so always great to join this group and get a lot of networking and just experience. So thank you for continuing hosting this in Milpitas. On behalf of both 4 our offices, so 4 members, we want to congratulate and present this to you. And I'll just give a mic to Karishma.
Hi everyone, my name is Karishma Khatri. I'm Assemblymember Liz Ortega's district director. We're just here to say thank you to Jeevan Ji. Since I've joined the assembly, we see what great parties you hold and bringing us all together in the name of diversity and unity. So thank you so much for your service.
Thank you.
We have one more word.
Apologies, coming in a little late, but my name is Megan. I'm with the Office of Senator Dave Cortese, representing the 15th Senate District in the California State Legislature. And we just wanted to present a brief commendation for the Indo-American Community Federation for this unity dinner, and just the diverse leadership and the collaborative work that we've done together over the years. We're just incredibly grateful to have you as a part of our community, and we're looking forward to continue our work together. So thank you.
So kind. You're always so supportive. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight, as we celebrate 25 years of the IACF Unity Dinner, born out of a commitment to bring us together after the darkest of days, we are reminded that unity is never given. It is built, it is chosen, and it is championed by extraordinary people. It is my honor to introduce you to one such person, and someone I'm proud to call a friend. A Kashmiri Pandit born in India, she arrived in America at the age of 2, raised in Cincinnati, and learned early that resilience is a practice forged through hard work and an unshakable sense of purpose. From humble beginnings, she rose like a flower that grew from concrete to represent the United States of America as our ambassador of the Kingdom of Netherlands, the first person of color to ever hold that post. The Dutch honored her in a way that they have honored no other ambassador from any nation, by naming a tulip after her, the tulip Shefali. Tonight's theme is unity through diversity, emerging technology, and its role in uniting the community. There's no one who embodies that intersection more fully, a diplomat, a technologist, by training with a master's in media ecology from NYU, and a bridge builder who led an embassy of over 450 people with empathy, authenticity, and grace. Please join me in welcoming Ambassador Shefali Razdan Dugul.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So I just hold?
Yes.
Okay.
Good evening. Can everyone see me okay? Okay. It is a privilege to be with you all, especially as the Unity Dinner celebrates its 25th anniversary. It is also the 32nd anniversary of when Jivan Zutshi founded this organization, abundant with vision and purpose. Tonight's milestone event marks 25 years of fostering unity, cultural exchange, and civic empowerment within the South Asian community, particularly in the years following 9/11, when the need for understanding, solidarity, and shared purpose became even more urgent. At its core, this organization was founded upon the concept of bringing together diverse communities to positively, productively, and collectively address the many serious issues we face. The goals are clear and deeply meaningful. Community involvement, expanding access to education and health, and promoting authentic understanding across cultures. Anniversaries, such as this one, invite reflection, encouraging us to both look back at what has been accomplished and to look within and determine what still must be built together. And at this time, in this moment, that question feels especially urgent. Because unity, real unity, is not the absence of difference. It is, in fact, the purposeful and deliberate practice of respect. It is the daily choice to honor diversity, to not be threatened by difference of thought, difference of opinion, or even in the most simplistic sense, difference of appearance, skin color, socioeconomics, education, or any singular superficial thing that makes one falsely believe they are better than another. Each human adds incredible value to this mosaic of life. No one is better than another. Each person is a precious gift from God. I stand before you as someone whose life has been shaped by that very idea. I am a Kashmiri Pandit, born in Hardwar. My family, like so many others, has a deep history marked by resilience. I came to the United States with the unshakable belief that this country is not defined by where we come from, but in fact by what we are willing to contribute. It is a country at its very best based on merit. There is no other country on the planet where my unlikely and so many others in this room story could have unfolded by sheer faith, good fortune, and incredible hard work. I deeply believe in the concept shared by President Abraham Lincoln when he wisely stated, "You have to do your own growing, no matter how tall your grandfather is." I was raised by a single mother in Cincinnati, Ohio. My father unceremoniously left when I was a very young child. My mother worked as a seamstress during the day, and she cut vegetables at the local grocery store in the evening. I did not come from privilege. I did not come from influence or family connections. What I did have was the protection and guidance of Lord Ganesha, the blessings of my ancestors who had suffered and sacrificed for so many future generations whom they would never know, and I had an irrepressible work ethic and unshakable belief in myself. After many years of passionately working for political candidates whom I deeply believed in, I was asked by President Joe Biden to serve as his United States ambassador to the Kingdom of the Netherlands. The first person of color to hold that position and the first Indian American woman to serve in Europe as a bilateral, which means country to country, U.S. ambassador. On the day I was sworn in, I placed my hand on the Bhagavad Gita, with the holy book being held by my mother. And then our nation's first woman and first Indian American Vice President, Kamala Devi Harris, administered the oath as tears were streaming down my face. That moment was deeply meaningful to me and to many others, both here and broadly for the Indian diaspora. And that moment was also profoundly American. It reflected something greater than any one of us. A nation that, when true to itself and true to its foundation, expands to include more stories, more voices, more paths to civic engagement. This nation was built by immigrants, whether chosen or by force. And these immigrants are the backbone of the United States in every sense of the word. Armed with this knowledge, we must be honest about how far we still need to go. Even within the most diverse representational moment in United States history, the Biden-Harris administration, only 9% of United States ambassadors were women of color. On a side note, you can imagine how difficult and competitive it was for me to traverse the journey to actually becoming one of those ambassadors. And this 9% statistic is actually a call to action. Representation is more than symbolism. It is about substance, about who is at the table when decisions are made. It is about whose experience informed policy, diplomacy, and leadership. It is about ensuring that the next generation have less barriers to knock down as they move forward, and they are fully cognizant of their own potential and possibilities. Pluralism is the idea that we don't all have to be the same to belong. We just have to respect one another. Pluralism is not passive. It requires effort. It requires courage. It requires us to engage across lines of difference, even and most especially when it is uncomfortable to do so. In my time serving as ambassador, I actively practiced diplomacy by building bridges between nations and between people. And those same principles apply here at home in the United States. At a time when it can feel easier or even acceptable to retreat into our own corners, what connects us, we must resist that instinct with every fiber of our being to be separated. We must choose engagement over isolation, curiosity over assumption, respect over division. As Walt Whitman and more recently Ted Lasso wisely stated, be curious, not judgmental. I would like to share a recent moment which so perfectly exemplifies the strength of unity and the power of diversity. I just returned yesterday from Kennedy Space Center in Florida, where I witnessed my friend, NASA astronaut Victor Glover, launch into space as the pilot of the Artemis II spacecraft. Artemis II is NASA's first crew in over 50 years to travel to the moon, taking humans farther into space than ever before, going 4,700 miles beyond the moon. The purpose of this NASA mission is to pave the way for future lunar surface missions and building the foundation for the first crewed missions to Mars. The Artemis II crew is equally diverse. Commander Reed Weissman is the eldest. Pilot Victor Glover, my friend, the first person of color. Mission Specialist Christina Koch, the first woman. And Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen, the first Canadian to travel beyond low Earth orbit. A powerful reminder of the possibilities when courage, science, and humanity intersect. When we see one another for our contributions to humanity, incredible achievements will occur, both here on Earth and in the case of the Artemis II mission for all future generations. Literally, the survival of humanity depends on it. The strength of the United States has never been based on sameness. It has been rooted in our ability to hold multiple identities, multiple faiths, multiple backgrounds, and still move forward as one nation. That undisputable concept will outlast any singular administration. That is not easy work, but it is essential work. And it is the work that organizations like this one have been doing for over 3 decades. Creating space, building community, lifting voices, reminding us that unity is not a given. It is something we must actively nurture, protect, and renew. Tonight, as we celebrate 25 years of this unity dinner, please let us recommit ourselves to pluralism, to inclusion, and to one another. Let us recognize that our diversity is not a challenge to overcome. It is, in fact, a strength to embrace. And let us ensure that the next 25 years are defined by a deeper, stronger, and more inclusive sense of who we are as Americans. I stand before you not only as an American ambassador, but as the daughter of India. I carry both of these worlds with me every single day. And in rooms like this, I am reminded that we are not divided between them. We are strengthened by both. May we continue to build bridges, lead with purpose, and lift as we climb. As Mahatma Gandhi so wisely stated, our ability to reach unity in diversity will be the beauty and the test of our civilization. Thank you.
And I'd like to request you to please stay on stage. And thank you for those very inspiring remarks. I'm personally grateful my daughters could hear that you are truly an inspiration. And I'd now like to invite Mr. Upar Kotru, the president of the Kashmiri Overseas Association, and Mr. Jeevan Zuchi, as well as my daughters Shaila Zuchi and Shania Kotru to come up to stage. Thank you. Our littlest Kashmiri girls.
Shafali Razdan Dugal, thank you so much for being here. She's being honored as the pride of Kashmir. She's from, and she has given us a great name because she's perhaps the first Kashmiri to become ambassador, bilateral ambassador. So we're very honored. We're very, very honored that she's here and that she gave us this opportunity to honor her on behalf of the Indo-American Community Federation and as well as the Kashmiri Pandits of North America, entire North America, because we have the President Upar Kotru, who represents the entire North America. He's the national president, elected national president. So thank you very much, and thank you, Shafali, for being here, and to the whole Dugal family. I see Rajat there, and the wonderful, wonderful people there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Excellent job, Paul.
Thank you. Yes, of course. Thank you. I'd like now to welcome Mr. Yogi Chug, a community leader, to introduce our next distinguished guests.
Should I keep it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you all for being here today. And certainly what can be said about Jeevan is remarkable. He has continued to trailblaze. And I was just talking to some of the elected officials, and I said, the best way to win the hearts and minds of our community is to break bread with us. So thank you for every one of you who's here today. Obviously, Shafali just got recognized a few moments ago, but Jeevan, we're going to continue with the program about recognizing our local mayors. As many of you know, the function of Indo-American Community Federation is to build broad stream relationship with our communities, but the role often begins with local governments. And we believe that the role of mayors is a very significant role, because long after the funding from the federal government makes its way to the state, to the county, and the money is delivered to the cities, often it's never enough. The first mayor I'd like to take the opportunity to introduce before you is somebody I believe who has taken a deep commitment to the city of Fremont. He's a resident of Fremont. He was born to serve in this community. He has made a key few issues that are at the forefront of his vision for the city of Fremont. He's tackled the question of homelessness, the question about affordability, the question about economic empowerment and building communities. And today, in many part because of the work of many mayors before him, he has continued to solidify the role of Fremont as a manufacturing and a Silicon Valley powerhouse. It is our privilege to introduce before you right now the great mayor of the great city, of the greatest city in California, Fremont, California. It's the happiest city as well. Raj, thank you very much.
Well, thank you. Well, good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? So I think the part that he should emphasize was the happiest city in America. And we're very happy to be here. And thank you all for coming to the annual Indo-American Community Federation. Congratulations on 25 years. My family has been proud to support IACF and Jeevan Joshi for over 25 years as well. So we're very proud to continue that tradition today. I also want to recognize my colleagues. We have Council Member Raymond Liu back there, and Council Member Kathy Kimberlin. Oh, here they are, okay. You know, in a time when, you know, things are so divided nationally, gatherings like these are very important to bring our community together. You know, it means that, you know, we build trust and we bring folks together to show understanding, respect, and sometimes we don't have to agree, but at least we have to respect each other. So here in Fremont, diversity is our strength. And we have folks from all backgrounds, cultures, ethnicities, religions that make our city so vibrant and strong. So tonight, it's great to break bread, as Yogi mentioned, with all of you and build bridges. We look forward to working with you. Thank you so much. Hope everyone has a wonderful evening.
Raj, if you could be kind enough just to stay here a few moments as we introduce some of the other mayors of the cities. As many of you know, the Tri-City, Fremont, and then we have Newark and Union City. We often like to say that that's a center of gravity. Whether you're coming from up north, Ukiah, and working your way through San Francisco, on 880 or 680, you have to go through Fremont. If you're going all the way to Los Angeles, you're coming back, you have to go through Fremont, Newark, and Union City. So the Tri-Cities is the most effective, most responsive, and most reasonable cities in this entire ecosystem. I'm biased. I live in Fremont, but I drive through Newark, and I cut through to Union City when I have to come back to my office often enough. The next mayor that we would like to take this opportunity to introduce before you is yet one more mayor who I believe personifies the tradition of Newark, which is to be a small city but think, act, and operate as a big city. They've attracted some of the largest employers to the region. They've continued to finally catch up on their affordable housing numbers, and they're just getting started, but that has happened because of distinguished mayors that preceded the current one, and he continues to lead in the tradition that the city has continued to be focused on. It is now our privilege and our pleasure to introduce the mayor of Newark, Mike Hammond.
It is such a great honor to be here tonight. I have a great relationship with my good friend Ross. Sing with the city of Union City. We work collaboratively together to not only provide quality housing and quality jobs for our community, but we recognize the importance of diversity in our communities. We're not comprised of single individuals. We're comprised of communities made up of many different cultures, many different religions, many different viewpoints, and we understand that if we're going to work collaboratively as a community of the Tri-City areas, we need to be welcoming to all of our residents in our community, and that's the vision that we share. We're diverse, we are welcoming, and we certainly appreciate the fact that we have great neighbors like Fremont and Union City because we work together so effectively together. So thank you for allowing me to speak tonight on what is a momentous occasion, the 25th anniversary. Jeevan, thank you very much for all that you've done for our communities. We greatly appreciate you, and thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mayor. It's always appreciated. So the next but not last does not mean that they're dwarfing in any measures. The city of Union City has continued to focus. It's been building upon its own economic powerhouse, and I think there's something regionally going on where the three city mayors are coming back and saying we're going to focus on that. And I see that our former mayor is sitting as well, who did a lot of work. Lily, thank you for all the work you did when you were mayor there as well. He's a small business owner, but he cares deeply, deeply about the fact that when he ran for office, the one question that was asked is, Gary, you don't need to run for office. You're doing so well as a businessman. He says, I want to make sure that nobody's left behind in my city. Let's introduce and recognize Mayor Gary Singh to say a few words. And then while the mayor is saying a few things, if we can get the IACF Board of Directors to please come on as well, but the mayor of Union City, Gary Singh. He's going to say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. Chok. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Thank you all for being here this evening. It's a great evening. This is my first event to be here today, and I'm so glad I'm here. There's so many dignitaries all over the place sitting here. It's a great feeling. So my colleagues over here, we sit together all the time, and they said most of the stuff what I want to say, and I appreciate it to be here and celebrating 25 years of diversity. Diversity is very important for us. Since myself, I have a turban on my head. I go to the mayor's conference all over the place, and they welcome me everywhere. So I take a pride for this as an Indian, and I'm so glad that I took that step to being a guy, the first mayor of United States with the turban. Thank you so much for being here.
Gary, if you can just stay for a few moments. Please, they're going to be, just if you could stay for a few moments. One of the greatest things about Jeevan's events is when we have elected officials, there's so many, and we often come back and thank them for their generosity and their support of this community. We also have the mayor of Santa Clara, Mayor Lisa Gilmore. If you could please come and join us for a few moments. Then we also have the mayor of the city of Sunnyvale, Larry Klein. Mayor Klein, if you can please come on stage as well. And thank you for all the board of directors for coming. We're going to bring you on in a few moments. Mayor Lisa Gilmore from Santa Clara, Mayor Larry Klein from the city of Sunnyvale. They too would believe that the cities hold the crux of our communities. Thank you for all that you do for the residents of Santa Clara and Sunnyvale and for the region. So, if you want to say a few.
Hello, everyone. I'm Lisa Gilmore from Santa Clara. It's a pleasure to be here, especially with these Tri-City mayors. They're phenomenal, aren't they? We're okay too down in Santa Clara County, Larry and I, so it's wonderful. We have a diverse community in the city of Santa Clara, and I want to thank Jivan for inviting me here today and to spend time with you, because unity is so important for us, especially at this time in the world and what's happening. It's so important that we're together, that we support each other, and that we support our community. So thank you so much for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Gilmore. So I'm Larry Klein, Mayor for the City of Sunnyvale. I couldn't be up here without recognizing, and I'll call him up here, my past Vice Mayor, Murli Srinivasan. So our first Indian-American council member in Sunnyvale, and you know, Sunnyvale is a very diverse city. More than 50% of our residents were born outside of the United States. It is just an amazing city, and you know, we have a strong Indian-American community. I just want to say thank you for always inviting me and being a part of these events. You know, IACF's 25th dinner, Unity Dinner, celebrating, you know, technology, culture, but bringing people together of different walks of life to talk about how we can better advocate, how we can create a better life. So I just want to thank ICF. We have a certificate that will be passed that someone can come forward for. Shiva. And I just want to say thank you to ICF for continuing to create, you know, these events. Thank you. And actually, yeah, we'll do this side.
Everybody. Oh, we gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving. We need more space. Okay. Oh, we're good. That worked.
See,
Get all the mayors in.
we got this.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, if the mayors can stay back and the board of directors for Indo-American Community Federation, one of the key things about the mayors, as we talked about, the work that the mayors do, and there's a tremendous amount of work that they do to appeal to that. So Jeevan, this year, you have been able to, you are presenting an award on behalf of the Indo-American Community Federation to the Mayor of Union City, Mayor Gary Singh. So Jeevan, please Gary, you are being recognized and honored for your extraordinary work from IACF and from Mr. Jeevan Zutsi.
Honorable Mayor of Milpitas, Mr. Gary Singh, really honorable man, like so many of our other mayors, and he has done such a wonderful job for Union City, and first time the balance of budget took place. He balanced the budget in Union City, and Union City continues to grow. And we thank him very much for doing all that wonderful work. Raj Kange. Where is Dr. Salvan? Our another wonderful mayor who is making tremendous difference in the lives of Fremont. We'll request him to present the award.
Congrats.
Thank you all. Thank you, Honorable Mayor. Actually, he had another program. He canceled it, and he came here. It means a lot. It really means a lot. And he's promoting diversity, he's promoting understanding, harmony, and that is the mission of our organization. And thank you all for supporting us continuously. Thank you.
Everyone, I'd just like to make two quick announcements before we continue with the program. If you could just not congregate near the bar, I'd really appreciate it. The bar is open. You're welcome to take a drink and then come back to your table. Out of respect for all of our speakers, really appreciate if you did not socialize and talk while the speakers are talking. So many of them put a lot of time into their remarks and prepare, so would really appreciate if you could take your seats and not congregate near the bar. Thanks a lot for that. And then we are very much trying to keep the program on time. Yeah. If you could please take your seats right now, we'd really appreciate it. Just please grab your drinks and then have a seat. Next, we have a recorded address from Congressman Ro Khanna. Ro Khanna is the U.S. representative for California's 17th district, which is Silicon Valley, since 2017. A Democrat and progressive, Khanna focuses on technology, manufacturing, and environmental policy. He previously served in the Obama administration and worked as an attorney and a law professor. So if you could just turn your attention to the screens, we can hear an address from Congressman Ro Khanna. Thank you.
And I would like to congratulate the Unity Dinner anniversary. It is auspicious to have the 25th anniversary at the time that our nation is celebrating our 250th year anniversary. And boy, we need you when he ran for the school board, when he got involved with Howard Dean's campaign, when he helped build relationships with people like Senator Sherrod Brown and across the country. He was one of the first Indian Americans who entered the public square. But more than that, Jeevan has worked with leaders across the community and across the Bay Area to bring us together. He has reached out to all faiths to make sure that we are a pluralistic community. He has reached out to business and labor, Democrats and Republicans, and people of all backgrounds. This unity dinner says that we can be a cohesive multiracial democracy, that Fremont and the 17th Congressional District can be the light for California and the world. I so admire the work Jeevan has done. I so admire the work the Unity Dinner has done. And I just wanted to say how proud I am that it is in our district, how awesome it is that it has reached its 25th milestone, and how inspiring it is for our entire nation. Congratulations, Jeevan. Congratulations to the Unity Dinner.
I'd now like to request Ms. Nicole Waring from Congressman Ro Khanna's office to come join me on stage. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Congressman Ro Khanna, I'd just like to present IACF to recognize all that the organization's done over the years. The Congressman was, of course, honored to share his message with you all, and I'll just add my congratulations on an incredible event and tradition. Thank you all, and have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Dr. Konda, anything for me?
Addressed by Jeevan, sponsored by
After that, we have to sponsors
So
and
if you
other
want to
people.
stay here.
Okay, I'll be up there. Good evening, all of you. And thank you so much for supporting this event year after year. Actually, Congressman Ro Khanna, I think those were beautiful remarks. And he has been our congressman now for almost since 2017. And he's doing amazing work nationally. In fact, our Attorney General just resigned. Can you please? Our Attorney General just resigned, as you all know. And it's Ro Khanna's, Congressman Ro Khanna's. Silence, please. Can we have a moment here? It's his effort, the campaign that he has been running about the Epstein files and things of those nature. And we know that, you know, Pam Bondi, Attorney General, resigned. But anyway, I am very grateful again. And as we celebrate our 25th anniversary, you know, somebody asked me, what is this Unity Dinner and what is it about? So 25 years back, as you know, the darkest period, you know, when we had 9/11. And I stood before you with a simple but urgent idea that tragedy must not divide us, it must unite us. From that pain, the Indo-American Community Federation birthed the Unity Dinner, and from that dinner, we built something far greater, a living bridge of understanding across cultures, faiths, and backgrounds right here in California. And I'm very proud to remind every one of you tonight that IACF was the very first Indian organization in our state to reach across the aisle and build genuine, lasting friendships with the Chinese, Afghan, and Hispanic communities. We refuse to let fear or unfamiliarity become walls. Instead, we open doors, first with a handshake, then with shared meal, joint programs, and mutual respect. We were the first to bridge the gap that too often hinder harmony among California's diverse communities. We partnered shoulder to shoulder with our local libraries, the Fremont Chamber of Commerce, the Hispanic Chamber, the League of Volunteers. Peace be on Shirley Sisk's soul, great woman. The Fremont Education Foundation, Ohlone College, the City of Fremont, the County of Alameda, our police and fire departments, the Attorney General's Hate Task Force, Washington Hospital. Angus Cochran is here. Angus, are you here? And so many more. Together we created a foundation for social tolerance that still stands strong today. And I remember the excitement in this room when high federal, state, county, and city officials joined us. First Lady of California, Sharon Davis, Lieutenant Governor Cruz Bustamante and John Garamendi, Congressman Pete Stark, senators and assembly members stood with us because they saw what we were doing. They saw what we were building, a model that could be replicated across America. Their presence was not just ceremonial, it was a powerful endorsement of our belief that when communities come together, we become stronger than any challenge we face. The state of California, the county of Alameda, the city of Fremont, Human Relations Commission, Dr. Raj Salwan is here, and many other entities, they honored us for their work, for this work. Those awards were not about us. They belong to every volunteer, every family, and every neighbor who chose dialogue over division. Tonight, as we mark a quarter century of service, let us remember why we started. In a world that sometimes feels fractured, our Unity Dinner remains a beacon. It reminds us that tolerance is not passive. It is an active choice we make every day. It is conversations at our libraries, scholarships through our education foundation, safety programs with our first responders, and health initiatives at Washington Hospital. It is the laughter of children from every background playing together because their parents chose to build bridges instead of barriers. My friends, the work is not finished. As we look to the next 25 years, I ask you to renew your commitment. Bring a new neighbor to our next event. Mentor a young leader from another community. Stand up against hate. Stand up against hate. Wherever you see it. Let's continue to show California and the nation that unity is not only possible, it's powerful. Thank you for 25 years of trust, partnership, and hope. Together we have written a beautiful chapter in the story of Fremont and America. May the next chapter be even brighter. God bless us all. Thank you. Thank you.
I'd like to welcome Jordan Tachibana from Supervisor Otto Lee's office for a brief presentation.
Go too far. You're going to come right back up. On behalf of the Santa Clara County Board of Supervisors and President Otto Lee, I'm here to present a commendation in recognition of all of the efforts of the IACF And just a very generous thank you for all that you've done for the community. And on a very personal note, I'd like to point out it is the 25th anniversary, and I say this with a great amount of respect. I myself am 25 years old, so not only are you encouraging unity in the community, you are encouraging it across generations. So thank you for showing us the way.
Thank you very, very much. We miss the supervisor, but thank you.
Joe, can you please come? So Joe Jawad. Please accept the award. For the Senate.
And now I'd like to welcome Mr. Joe Jahal, APAPA National Chair.
Thank you, thank you. I paid all these guys, and at the bar too, Mr. Johal, you're gonna have to start serving till I get done. No, I'm just kidding. Please keep serving. So let's give a big hand to Jivan Joshi ji, what the dream he had 33 years ago. Jivan ji, aajo, please stay with me. Jivan ji, aajo, you stay with me, please. So 33 years ago, he had this vision to start this organization. I remember Dr. Hundo, Dr. Salwan Senior, and Dr. Jeetpal Sandhu, you guys were my inspiration. You taught me what it means to be engaged with the community and why we have to do this. And I thank you for it, and also I blame you for that too. So when he heard me speak at Dr. Hundo's house, I think it was probably 1995 or 6, long time ago, he gave me the encouragement, along with Dr. Salwan and Dr. Hundo and Dr. Sandhu, that this is what we need to do. And myself, Yogi, Dr. Ross Salwan, we haven't looked back since then, and that's exactly what we need to do for the next 25 years. It is our responsibility to make sure it is, we don't teach our kids to be involved in civic engagement or the community engagement pieces. We just want them to be lawyers, doctors, and attorneys and whatever else that makes a lot of money. But the challenge is, like you heard from every speaker a few minutes ago, if you are not involved and you don't have the right people in the right places as far as elections go, you will not be able to, the country will not be what it is today. You're seeing a lot of those challenges already in the country, the state, even the cities are going through all that. But it all depends on us. How do we want to write the next chapter? How do we want our children? I was at UCLA today. We're going to be doing a gubernatorial forum on April 28th at Pomona College. Thank you for that. And we did one at Sacramento State on September 8th. That was the first one. And the kids at Sacramento State, there are 29,000 students there and about 9,000 Asians, believe it or not. Even UCLA has a big Asian population as well. So the kids ask me, how do we get involved? How do we get other organizations, other communities to come to our events when I was speaking with them? And I told them the best way to do that is you start going to their events first. So that's exactly what Jivanji had in mind, and that's what APAPA is doing for the last 48 years. It is our responsibility and the obligation to make sure you speak with everyone you can. You need to inspire, engage, and empower every person you can. Thank you, and I'll be around for another 25 years with you. Thank you. Thank you. Very good, dear. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Johal. And next, we'd like to welcome Mr. Deepak Ganju to the stage. Oh, he's here. That's it.
would like to present Mr. Deepak Gunju, who is, 1 minute please. The floor is all yours, but just let me speak for a minute. Mr. Deepak Gunju is wealth advisor, global wealth advisor. He's with Merrill Lynch. And it's such a coincidence, shall I call it a coincidence, that right from 1993, when IACF got started, he has silently been supporting us. Whether it was a conference we did on Indo-US relations, whether it was a conference on Kashmir, whether it was any event that we had, he has always been standing with us. And he is such an honorable man that he just believes in a cause, that's all. He just believes that, that he thinks that we're doing a good job because he believes in unity, he believes in harmony, he believes in diversity. And tonight, we're so honored that Attorney General, who could not be here, Mr. Rob Bonta, as you know, he always comes every year. And we have this award for Mr. Deepak Gunju in recognition of receiving the Philanthropy Leadership Award. Your profound commitment and leadership is an inspiration to all. On behalf of the California Department of Justice, I extend my warmest gratitude for your service and congratulate you on this incredible achievement. Rob Bonta, Attorney General. And we are very, very honored to present this award to Mr. Deepak Gunju, who very graciously is accepting it. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Deepak Gunju.
Congratulations, Mr. Gunju, and thank you to the audience for being engaged through a full lineup of remarks. So it's time to switch things up and bring some energy into the room. It's my pleasure to introduce a celebrated dance troupe showcasing traditional Mexican dances. So let's give it up for Baile Folclórico.
Cuando escucho sus cantares me dan ganas de llorar. El mariachi suena con alegre son. Oye como alegra canta mi canción. Suena el arpa bien. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Se queja lo mismo que yo. Suena el arpa bien. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Se queja lo mismo que yo. Es el mariachi de Tecalitlán, de San Pedro su cantar, de tequila su mezcal, y los machos de Jalisco apagados por entrones, por el sota y pantalones.
Thank you for that beautiful item. You guys did a wonderful job. It is my honor now to introduce District Attorney Ursula Jones Dixon, a graduate from UC Berkeley and from the University of San Francisco Law School. Ms. Dixon began her career at the Alameda County District Attorney's Office as a prosecutor, where she spent 15 years in the trenches of securing justice for victims and gaining deep insights on how to navigate our complex legal system. In 2013, District Attorney Dixon was appointed by Governor Jerry Brown to serve as an Alameda County Superior Court judge, serving with distinction for over a decade, including as presiding judge of the juvenile courts, where she worked closely with families, community organizations, and justice partners. In 2025, she was selected as Alameda County District Attorney, bringing deep experience, strong leadership, and a commitment to justice. She and her team have made significant strides, reducing a major case backlog and working collaboratively across the community to strengthen public safety. Please join me in welcoming District Attorney Ursula Jones Dixon.
Thank you, thank you. I'm Ursula Jones Dixon, Alameda County District Attorney. Let me start by thanking the entire board of AACF. I mean, can we just say 25-year anniversary of the Unity Dinner is a huge deal. I just wanted to say to you tonight that I think as we look at unity and diversity, diversity is a fact. We're just a diverse nation. We're a diverse county, probably more so than any county in the entire United States. But unity is a choice. It's a choice that we have to make every day. And the way we do that is to see ourselves in one another, to be tethered to one another in such a way that we protect one another, that we build community together, and that we celebrate together. And that's why we're here tonight, to celebrate all of the accomplishments of this amazing organization. I just want you all to know that I continue. I mean, everybody knows Jivan is awesome, right? Everybody knows him. But we also know that the people who are coming behind him, the young people who are here, who continue to allow you to usher them through this process that we call life, as it becomes more diverse, more difficult for our youth. We were lucky not to have to deal with social media and all the craziness that they have to deal with. So we have to be cognizant of the fact that things are more difficult for our young people. So when we bring them here, when we keep them close, when we keep them connected, when we keep them tethered, when we keep them excited about what comes next, then we all win together. So today, I just want to celebrate unity with you across the table. Everybody, we continue to build together, to elevate one another, to amplify our voices, and to learn to love one another better. So thank you all. Have a wonderful evening tonight.
Thank you so much, District Attorney Jones, for those wonderful remarks. We are very much aware that we are about 20 minutes behind schedule. We are trying to keep the program moving, and I know everybody is anxious for dinner, but we have been joined by another mayor, Mayor Young, who just wants to make a few brief remarks. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Dr. Nancy Young, former mayor, so I guess I get the emeritus title as Lily May, and so as former Mayor Hernandez. But this is about my 6th time coming to this unity dinner, and when I got the invitation in December, I immediately responded to say, yes, I will be there, because unity is something that you have to fight for, but it's something worth fighting for. Unity and diversity is something even greater, because all of us come from different backgrounds, we're different ages, we have different likes, different dislikes, but we can still come together on the many things that we do have in common. In the world that we live in right now, there's so much polarization on this side and on that side, and I don't like you because you don't believe like I do, but we can still come together and unify together and have dinner together. And Jivan has just accomplished such a great accomplishment to be able to continue to reach out further and further to bring us all together, because then we can learn and be curious about one another and continue to strive for unity together. So I just want to say congratulations and thank you for this moment.
Thank you, Dr. Young. That was very well said on very short notice, so we really appreciate that. It's now time for our keynote speaker for the evening. So again, I would really request not to gather around the bar and to please take your seats. This is our keynote speaker for the evening, and I'd like to welcome Jacinta Arteaga. Ms. Arteaga is a dedicated public servant and community leader with 34 years of experience advancing equity, opportunity, and impactful public service. She currently serves as the Assistant Agency Director at San Mateo County's Human Services Agency, where she helps lead programs supporting vulnerable individuals and families. With 15 years of experience as Chief Financial Officer across various departments, she has provided strong fiscal leadership, strengthening accountability, and long-term sustainability. In addition to her professional role, Ms. Arteaga serves as president of the nonprofit organizations Avanzado and Luna, which provide scholarships and mentorship to underserved youth in Newark. Ms. Arteaga will be introducing our keynote speaker, so please give her a warm welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Time to wake up. So, First and foremost, I just want to give a big shout out to Javon for having put this great event together that unites all of our cultures. Thank you, Javon. I'm honored to have been asked to present our very accomplished guest speaker today. Former California State Speaker and Los Angeles Mayor Antonio Villaraigosa has built a career. He has built a career as a proven problem solver. In Sacramento, he worked with Democrats and Republicans to balance state budgets. No easy task. He's invested in schools and public safety. He provided tax cuts and tax relief for Californians, creating a $13 billion budget surplus to prevent cuts to vital services. As the 41st mayor of Los Angeles, Villaraigosa presided over a historic expansion of public transportation, building more light rail than any other city in America. He cut violent crime by 48%, turned around failing schools, and led the city's economic recovery out of a recession. He also delivered billions in federal investment and hundreds of thousands of jobs as a leader of America Fast Forward for the Southland. Villaraigosa also served as California's infrastructure advisor, working with local, state, and federal leaders to identify priority projects and maximize access to federal funding across all regions of the state. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our wonderful guest speaker, Antonio Villaraigosa.
I love that introduction. I wrote it all myself. It's great to be here with you, even you at the back by the bar. Folks, look, this organization, and I wanted to be here. I flew in, I had a busy day campaigning, and I wanted to be here for a reason. Now more than ever, we need organizations like this one. After September 11th, there were people in this country that demonized the Indian-American community, and throughout our history, there are people who've demonized every one of our communities. Latinos, African Americans, other API groups, Native Americans. And what's exciting about today is that you have here people from all of those communities who understand we're stronger together, who understand that we need to continue the fight to acknowledge the fact that, you know, every one of us who come here with the same dream. None of us have a monopoly on dreaming. And every one of us, no matter where we come from, have a right to be here if we're working hard, playing by the rules. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't have to tell you this because you know it. Right now we have a man in the White House that thinks if you come from some countries, mostly Europe, and don't come from other countries, that somehow the people from the other countries ought to go back. And every one of us here know this. We love this country. I certainly do. My grandpa came here 120 years ago. Came with a shirt on his back and a dream. Crossed the border, worked hard, became a rich man in the 1920s, and then lost everything in the Depression. I tell people we're here because of that generation who sacrificed during the Depression, World War II, and built what we have today. We were lucky, most of us, to live here because of their sacrifices. And we have every right to be here. But what's important about this organization is we got to come together, everybody. Doesn't matter if you're Indian American, African American, Latinos, American, or Asian American. We're here, we work hard, we contribute, we have every right to be here, and we've got to fight for America to be all that it's held itself out to be. This country was founded on the notion that all men are created equal. We know they meant just men, not women, and we know they just meant men who came from Europe, even though there were Native Americans here. African Americans were considered 3/5 of a human being. And then we had a civil war, and that war was fought initially to keep the Union together, but in the end it was fought over slavery. And over the years we've had Jim Crow and a civil rights movement. And I've told people, I'm here today because there's a civil rights movement. I'm here today because there's a Voting Rights Act. We're all here. You know, we got to see some of the mayors here. They come from Asia. They come from Africa. They come from Latin America, and they come from Europe. And what they have in common is we're all Americans. But we have to come together, everybody. This organization is important in these times because there are people trying to push us out. I don't have to tell you, every one of us believe every country has a right to secure its borders. And all of us believe that if you're a violent criminal, you ought to go. But ripping children from the arms of their mamas, going into homes without a warrant, schools, hospitals, courthouses, we got to stand up. This is the United States of America, everybody. We got to stand up and we got to fight. But when we fight, we got to unite. That's how we win. I've always understood that. I was 15 years old. I was a football player, not very good. Helped to start the Black Student Union. And then 2 months later, the United Mexican American Students. And when I was at UCLA, the Third World Coalition. My whole life has been a life of building coalitions. So when I was invited, I don't know when it was, because it's just, I was asked, my staff asked me if I wanted to come. I said, yes, I want to come. This is important. This organization was born out of the hate that people had for this community. And it's thrived out of love. Love for our old country, right? It's thrived because of love. There's nothing wrong with loving your country. We started out singing the national anthem to India. There's nothing wrong with loving your country that you came from. But what we have in common, we love this country. And if you love this country, we got to fight for her. If you love this country, we got to fight for the values that made this country great. They said all of us are equal. And we've got to fight to make sure that call is true. So it's important for us to stand together. I love that you had a folklorico group. Every group is represented here. That's America. That's the America we love. That's the America we believe in. But you know what? Right now, there's too many people screaming at each other. We need uniters right now. We need people that understand we all got to come together. White, black, Latino, Asian, every one of us. Come together. Come together to make America stronger. Come together to make America more affordable. come together to say, we want our kids to have a better life than we did. That's the dream. That's why I'm running for governor. We need uniters right now, not the screamers. I tell people I'm not with the people falling off the flat earth they believe in on that side, or people looking with their heads in the clouds looking for pie in the sky. We want people that understand we want good schools for our kids. We want our kids to go farther than we did. We want safe neighborhoods. We want health care that works for everybody. We want a state that invests in the future. You had an AI conference. AI is important. It's the future. We've got to embrace it. But we also got to understand it's got issues. We can't lose millions of jobs and say that's okay. Safety for children, there are issues. And every one of us have to work together to solve those issues. So I don't want to go on and on because I hear you got a Bollywood evening tonight. But this is important. Every one of you understand we got to come together. We got to unite. We got to fight for an America that stands for the notion that every one of us are equal. And every one of us have the same dreams. And every one of us ought to be able to reach for the stars and follow those dreams. Thank you so much. Kept it short.
Thank you, Mayor Villaraigosa, for those very much needed and uplifting remarks at this time. Now, please help me welcome Mr. Sanjeev Gak, Oracle Executive and founder of the Avanti Foundation, a nonprofit dedicated to advancing healthcare, education, cultural preservation, and community development across India and the global diaspora. He will be introducing our next and final speaker before the dinner service, Ms. Rakhi Israni. Thank you.
Thank you. I promise you I won't stand between your dinner. First of all, good evening. What a wonderful evening. And thank you, everybody, for being here. I would like to start with thanking the Indo-American Community Federation and especially Mr. Jeevan Jutsi for holding this for the last 25 years. What a milestone, what a milestone. How about a round of applause for those 25 years and next 25 years? Please. I am also here as it is a pleasure to introduce one of our own today, Miss Rakhi Israni, who, by the way, is also my neighbor. So, more than my neighbor, Miss Israni, to you all is an attorney, entrepreneur, and a community leader. As a second-generation Indian American raised in Houston, Texas, Rakhi moved to San Francisco Bay Area around 25 years back, if I'm not wrong. She came here to found an educational company and raise a family here. Rakhi holds an MBA from Rice University and an LLM from Columbia Law School. She most recently served as the Vice President of Government and Public Relations of Seva International, as we all know, where she bridged the gap between grassroots service and national policies. Thank you, Rakhi ji. As a mother of 4, she has been actively involved in educational system, including serving as the president of the PTA of every level of the schooling. Again, thank you. I would like now to invite her to the stage to say a few words about her recent great work she has been doing to unite us all together. Welcome to Rakhi Israni, please.
Thank you, Sanjeev ji, and good evening to all the distinguished elected officials, community leaders, and friends. Congratulations on 25 years of IACF and 32 years of bringing people together. Thank you for this gift, Jeevan ji and the entire IACF team. In the spirit of unity, I wanted to highlight two pieces of legislation that I believe changed the course of this country and that changed the course of many of our lives. In 1964, Congress passed the Civil Rights Act, declaring that no American should be judged by the color of their skin. A year later, Congress passed the Immigration and Nationality Act, which said that no immigrant should be judged by the country of their origin. For the first time, America said, we don't care where you come from or what you look like. We care about what you bring to strengthen this country. These two laws didn't just open a door. They made a promise that this country would measure people by their character, their talent, and their contribution. And the Indian American community has answered that promise emphatically. In a single generation, Indian Americans have become one of the highest earning among the most highly educated ethnic groups in this country. We lead companies like Google, Microsoft, Adobe. 1 in 7 physicians in this country is of Indian descent. Indian-born founders have started more tech companies in Silicon Valley than immigrants from the next 4 countries combined. From classrooms to operating rooms to boardrooms, our community has delivered on America's promise and then some. But today, as Jeevanji mentioned earlier, we're living in very different times. The principles behind these two landmark laws, that people should be valued for what they contribute, not where they come from, those principles are under strain. Families in our community feel uncertain. Professionals who were invited to this country are questioning whether they're still welcome. Relatives hesitant to visit. This is an unease that many of us have never really felt before. And this is not to be alarming, but rather to motivate all of us, as we just heard, to fight for this country, to fight to unite this country. We are, the Indian American community is 4.5 million strong, and we have the resources, the education, and the relationships to help shape the future of this country, not from the outside, but from the inside. That means letting your voice show, making our voices heard, respectively, constructively, unmistakably. That generation that came before us kept their heads down, and they built quietly. They earned us the right to stand tall. Now it's our turn. We should honor that sacrifice, not just with success, but with service. Not just with prosperity, but with presence. Not just with gratitude, but with action. Thank you, IACF, for all that you do for the community. Here's to another 25 years of grand success for the community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Rani. And now I'm fairly confident this will be my most popular announcement of the evening, but dinner is officially served. We did open up the dinner lines early in light of our delay, but at this point we have concluded our speakers, so everybody can talk as much as they want and gather around the bar. So dinner service will begin and will be approximately the next 30 to 40 minutes. And we also will be beginning in just a few minutes for your entertainment. A show entitled The Indo-American Theatrical Spectacle, Dance, Drama, and Fashion by the Bollywood Dance Connection. Thank you and enjoy your dinner.
Come again, चला पुलिस के सामने मैं नहीं रुकदा I'm a night rider मार मार टायर दी मैं चीख कटदा सारे लोकी तकदे वे की हो गया लगदा मैं अज मेरा दिल रुक गया उन्नू मैं पुछदा नी गड्डी साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर नी गड्डी साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर गड्डी मेरी तैनू ही आवाज मारदी ब्लैक लेदर सीटां उत्ते आ बैनी तैनू मैं ओए सैर करावांगा वे नी पूरी दुनिया दी कहंदी गर्मी में लगदी है सीने नी भिज गई वे कुर्ती पसीने दी 40 डिग्री सीधी धुप्प पैंदी ओन करा एसी नी गड्डी साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर नी गड्डी साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर जावी एक क्लब दस तेरे के इरादे डीजे नु पुछ के लवां तेरे गाने ले जा मैं ले जा तेनू जिथे भी तू चावे एक बारी आवे मूड बिड़ा दे जावी एक क्लब दस तेरे के इरादे डीजे नु पुछ के लवां तेरे गाने ले जा मैं ले जा तेनू जिथे भी तू चावे एक बारी आवे मूड बिड़ा साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर नी गड्डी साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर नी गड्डी साडे बह जा नी जट्टीए नी दूर तैनू ले जा वे अड़िए नी वूफर तू मेरी मेरी मैं तेरा एम्पलीफायर फायर नी गड्डी साडे क्यों लम्हे खराब करे आ गलती बेहिसाब करे दो पल की जो नींद उड़ी आ पूरे सारे ख्वाब करे क्या करने हैं उम्रों के वादे ये जो रहते हैं रहने दे आधे दो बार नहीं एक बार सही एक रात की कर ले तू यारी सुबह तक मान के मेरी बात तू ऐसे जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए छोड़ के सारा शर्म और लाज वैसे जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए दिल लेना दिल देना जरूरी नहीं है इन बातों के सिवा भी बातें कही है एक लम्हे से ज्यादा की ख्वाहिश नहीं है चाहे दोबारा न मिलना कहीं मेरे सपने नहीं सीधे सादे है गलत फहमियां तो मिटा दे दो बार नहीं एक बार सही एक रात की कर ले तू यारी सुबह तक मान के मेरी बात तू ऐसे जोर से नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए छोड़ के सारे शर्म और लाज वैसे जोर से नाची आज के
Hello. All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're still grabbing your food, so please take a seat because this is the moment you've all been waiting for. This right here is the reason why we believe in unity in diversity. Welcome to Star, Stripes, and Saffron, a celebration of history, culture, and unity. Today, we're going to be taking you through a whole trip of how America was born, but through the lens of our indigenous communities that really gave birth to this land. Their energy, their hearts, their soul will be witnessed and felt through this performance. So please give a round of applause to all the amazing artists, creatives, and the indigenous people that make this country what it is here today. And let's get the show started.
Pienso que un sueño parecido no volverá más. Y me pintaba las manos y la cara de azul. Y de provisa el viento la vida me debo. Y me echa a volar en el cielo infinito.
Your Majesty, I come with a grand plan. I want to sail west to reach the riches of India.
India? That's a long and dangerous journey, Columbus. Why should Spain help you?
Because, Your Majesty, I promise to bring back enough silk and gold to fill your palace. I will bring back spices to make our food grand and tea that will become the treasure of our land. Think of the business. Spain will be the richest country in the world.
It sounds like a dream. But Our Majesty the King is very busy today. He cannot see you now.
I understand. I will wait.
before the waves carried explorers across unknown seas, there existed a land known as Sone ki Chiriya, the golden sparrow. A land adorned with flowing silks, jewels that reflected sunlight like stars, kingdoms rich in wisdom, art, and culture. India, not just a destination, but a dream lived by many.
चलो दिलदार चलो चांद के पार चलो चलो दिलदार चलो चांद के पार चलो हम हैं तैयार चलो हम हैं तैयार चलो चलो दिलदार चलो चांद के पार चलो हम हैं तैयार चलो हम हैं तैयार चलो पड़ता है चांद पागल है अंधेरे में निकल पड़ता है उसकी याद आई है सांसों जरा आहिस्ता चलो धड़कनों से भी इबादत में खलल पड़ता है हम नशे में है संभालो हमें तुम हम नशे में है संभालो हमें तुम हम नशे में है संभालो हमें तुम नींद आती है जगा लो हमें तुम जगा लो हमें तुम चलो दिलदार चलो चांद के पार चलो चलो दिलदार चलो चांद के पार चलो हम हैं तैयार चलो हम हैं तैयार चलो चलो दिलदार चांद के पार चलो दिलदार चांद के पार चलो दिलदार चांद के पार चलो दिलदार चांद के मधुर चांदनी में हम तुम मिले तो ज़माने में भी आ जाएगी बहार झूमने लगेगा आसमान झूमने लगेगा आसमान कहता है दिल और मचलता है दिल मेरे साथ चल ले चल मुझे तारों के पार लगता नहीं है दिल यहाँ लगता नहीं है दिल यहाँ एक सफर कौन जाने कल किधर चांद की बहती नजर कह रही है प्यार कर जिंदगी है एक सफर कौन जाने कल किधर आजा सनम मधुर चांदनी में हम तुम मिले तो समा
Columbus, come forward. The king and I have talked. We believe in your dream.
And the ships, Your Majesty?
I grant you 3 ships and a crew of brave sailors. Now go on and find the path to India.
Thank you. I will not fail you. My heart is full and my sails are ready.
Long ago, across the sea, a man named Chris had a dream, you see. He wanted to sail to find something new, with 3 big ships and a brave crew too. Sailing, sailing the ocean blue, looking for a land he never knew. With the Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria, sailing, sailing to see ya.
Gave names, this land was home. Home to the indigenous people, the First Nations, the original guardians of this earth. They lived in harmony with nature. They honored the rivers, the skies, the soil. They carried traditions, wisdom, and passed through generations. They are not a chapter of history, they are the foundation. Tonight, we honor them with deep respect, not as a moment, but as the roots of America itself. forward, waves of people arrived from distant lands, bringing new languages, beliefs, and ways of life. Cultures met, sometimes in conflict, sometimes in connection, and slowly a new identity began to take shape.
रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा तेरा रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा तेरा रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा तेरा रांझा पल्ले दे मोर रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा तेरा रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा तेरा रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा तेरा रांझा पल्ले दे मोर मंगा
oceans once again came another journey from India to America, carrying traditions, carrying dreams, carrying the rhythm of a culture that refuses to fade. Today, Indian and Western cultures don't just meet, they blend, they evolve, they celebrate each other. This is not just coexistence, this is connection. this land today, the United States of America. A land where we grow, where we learn, where we build our future together. Different roots, different culture, different communities, it doesn't matter because we grow in unity, we grow in community, we grow in communion. So let us celebrate not what divides us, but what brings us together. Always. Unity in diversity. God bless us all.
Plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screens, but no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you, 'cause there's a spark in you? You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Space, your original cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds, after a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed, so you could open one that leads you to the perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow, and when it's time you know, you just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky.
Isn't the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, tripping fast, and then we talk slow. Over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop it, and the man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come coming now, follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of my
Ladies and gentlemen, as we arrive at this spectacular grand finale of Stars, Stripes, and Saffron, a theatrical celebration of unity, culture, and identity. Can we get a grand round of applause, because this was a whole production, guys. Let's give a round of applause to all the creators who are behind all the beautiful designs you saw today, all the beautiful souls that were dancing up here today. So much goes behind making this production come to life. And this is one of the only and one of the many Bay Area representations of what America took to be born. It took the indigenous, it took the diverse, it took way more than what the story tells you in those history books. So let's give another round of applause, for real. A heartfelt appreciation to Ravi Ji, the drama facilitator of Bollywood Dance Connection, Performing Arts and Fashion, for weaving emotion, expression, and storytelling into every moment of this theatrical journey. And now, with immense pride and admiration, please welcome the visionary behind this entire production, the force who transformed an idea into a powerful experience, the producer of Stars, Stripes, and Saffron, Tini Juneja, founder of Bollywood Dance Connection, Performing Arts and Fashion, a true cultural ambassador bringing hearts together through dance, drama, and fashion. It has been an absolute honor to guide you through this journey tonight. I only got to witness the rehearsal yesterday, but so much, literally, blood, toil, tears, and sweat have gone into this. So it has been an absolute honor to guide you through this journey tonight. And as we stand together in this moment of unity, please don't forget this moment. This is the representation of shared history, culture, and dreams. We invite you to all rise at this point and be ready for the anthems of the United States of America and India. Let us honor the spirit of both nations with pride, respect, and togetherness.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets breath glad, their bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Then conquer we must when our cause it is just, and these we are mine, for the land of the free and the home of the जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
evergreen melodious songs from over the